Hello, people. How you doing? Are we good? Theo, how are we doing, sir? Thank you, sir. Always welcome here, Theo. How's your day, sir? Northern! What's going on? Now then, how we doing, Northern? You good? You got over your night shifts now? 2 sugars, please. Coming up, mate. Oh, I didn't ruin my eggs. They're good. Good eggs. Ahoy! August, how you doing, sir? Hey, Dima, how are you? Allez, allez, la baguette. Eggy fart sack. Whoa. Thanks, Isaac. Sorry, my friend. Got a log for you, mate. Bristol Miner. Oh, Bristol Miller. Hello. Alex, Gav, August, Northern. Don't leave your mouth open. I'll do exactly as I fucking please, thanks, Keith. Don't watch my stream if you don't like it. Hi, Dada. Did you just shart? Yep. Only one ear stretched. Well done, Curtis. You're a clever boy, aren't you? Can you not say bad words? No, I'll say what I like. It's my live stream. If you don't like it, guess where you can go, Bristol. You are good. Thank you. You are not fixing anything. Oh, fuck off. I just did. You owe me 50 quid. That's good. Charlotte, that's great. Why do you need to tell everyone that? I don't feel the need to tell everyone I'm heterosexual. Why not stretch them both? Because that's what you want to do, and that's not what I want to do. So, you've answered your own question in itself. You think they both should be stretched. I don't. It's called freedom of choice and individualism. It's not a massive deal, individualism, but still exists, doesn't it? You're on your mum's account. Well done, you. Aren't you a clever boy? Why don't you just go on your own account? Hey, Luke, how you doing? Northern, cheers, mate. Hi. Bye. Oh, okay, Dad. Bad mans. What? What's for food? Just some eggs and some cheese and toast with piccalilli. I'm from Sweden. Awesome. Racism isn't bad. Yeah, well, I don't know why you need to point that out. Hi, Lions. Alayla McKay, how you doing? Alea. Lions, I love that last clip of mine, but need your advice. I took it down because I'm afraid American employers might see me making full of politicians somehow, fire me. Am I being paranoid? No. It's probably a good idea, especially if it's your employment. It's always best to stay on the safe side, isn't it? Yes, I know Sweden. I don't know Swedish, but I know Sweden. Thanks, Pac-Man. Alea, how you doing? Mary Ghost, how you doing? I think I need to just get into the spoon carving. I shouldn't be eating my dinner, should I? I should have ate it. Cheers, Vlad. Do I like Morocco? Never been. Bro, like, this is my wild side and this is my business side. Yeah, exactly, Curtis. I'm good, you. Thank you. You're staying in Morocco. Okay. You look like a model. Thanks, mate. Is the last bastion of free speech, Gray. It's the best possible way to take people down. Just mock them. Just mock them with merry laughter. Recently bought a Ferrari SF90. Good work. You do look like a child, so I don't believe you. Has your subscriber gone up? It did. They did a little bit. It always goes up a little bit, so I can't tell why. But thanks for your shout out. Thanks for your shout out, Luke. It's really appreciated, mate. Comedy is the last place where you can just mock, indiscriminately mock people. I think it's the best way, personally. Mr. Max, how you doing, man? You got home all right? No worries at all, my man. Appreciate it, Luke. I really do. I probably got some subs out of it, would imagine, yeah. I enjoyed the car shorts, Max. Just quick saying hello. Come on properly later. No worries, Max. Cheers, man. Appreciate you popping in. I should have started live axing, but I kind of want the trolls to fuck off first. I'm from 60 to 8. We'll get them back, don't you worry. Get my axe out. Check the videos out, August. Yeah, give him a like. New funny one of Joe Rogan. We'll post it in a few hours. Nice. He's become a bit of a sellout, hasn't he, Joe Rogan? He's a bit like... Hey, Jenny. Scasoel, Jean Paul, hi. The Vibe Channel, hello. Hi, Jenny. Everyone go and subscribe to Mr. Maxonian as well. If you want to see some cool shorts. Smoke. Munch, munch. Hey, Smoke, how you doing? I'm just about to head to the workshop, mate. With my coffee and my... Lions. JP. Cool earpiece. Thanks, mate. I made it. It's made out of a piece of oak. I made it myself. Did you carry all logs to the car by yourself? They're still there, Gray, it's only across the road. They're still there, so I left them there. I'm going to go back in a few days' time and just chop them up, probably tomorrow. Show them the chopper. Thanks, Mystic Cypher. Appreciate you. Hey, Brad. Thanks, Alex. Don't forget to... Hey, Nicky. Ricky Hatton, yeah. R.I.P. Ricky Hatton. Thanks, Julie. Maybe we should have a moment. Like now. Oh. Yeah, good picture, Alex. I like it. I'm going to change mine after this. No worries, Gray. Appreciate you, man. Hello, Sunday Spooning. Yes, Sophia. Maybe that's what should have called it. Good day. I like that. Nikki. Hey. Sarah Ellis. How you doing? You good? Hey, Bev. Joe Rogers. Hey. Get ready for your Sunday stream. I keep trying to use software. Just go back to phone stream. It works, man. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it works, smoke. Thanks for coming in, though, mate. Appreciate it. Hello, Kiwi Girl. Joe Rogers. Word to your mother. Let's see your bike. It's outside in rain, mate. It is currently fucking chucking it down out there. You can't see it, but you can see the water there, look, hitting the barbecues. The green and pleasant land. Joe is ace. Nice one. Thanks for coming in, Joe Rogers. I appreciate you, sir. Thanks, Julie. Dang it, Brad. You were so fast. Chewing is so annoying. Just scroll up then. Everyone chews because everyone eats, or otherwise they'd die. So, from England, sir, in Sherwood Forest. This is Sherwood Forest right outside my window. Really? It's not, obviously. Kiwi, can I have a shout out? What? Mobile. What? You were in the same algorithm again. You got it. Thanks, UK. Cheers. What's your favourite Spice Girl? Probably Sporty, actually. Like a bit of Sporty Spice. Joe's a fellow Essex girl. Sorry, have I called you a boy, Joe? You got a male in your picture. Sorry, mate. Thanks for popping in, Joe. What? Used to be a regular at a bar called Sherwood's. No way. That's cool. Where was that? Over in your neck of the woods. Hi from New Zealand. I'm already subbed to Joe. Awesome. Mr. Max. Yes, Top Donny. You know it, bro. What's your name? It's at the top of the screen. Yes, female. Do I need to change my pic? No, not now. I know, Joe, so thank you. Sorry, though. I'm just kind of apologising and what's going on. Sorry. I'm your 500, Joe. Woo! Well done, Joe. Jacksonville, Florida. Nice. Sherwoods in Jacksonville, Florida. That's a long way from over here, isn't it? Oh, I've just dropped all my bloody Jaff cakes. Yeah, sub to Mr. Max. He'll sub to you. He's good like that. He's got really good content as well. What are you doing on a wet Sunday afternoon? Laddie? I'm carving a spoon. Get your baps, cobs, mate. They're called cobs. Have a lovely rest of the day later, Tater. Thanks, Dima. Appreciate you. Are you okay? I appreciate all your messages and stuff that you send me. Comments and stuff, so thank you. I like sellotape. Granary Baps. Ooh. Granny Baps. You robbing the hood and now you hide out in the forest? Yes, basically. For all intents and purposes on here, yes. Obviously not really. We live in the 20th century, don't we? So, anyway, let us go to the workshop. Going to the dentist. I hope you're all right. Fair dues. I loved August Short with the tin hat. Yeah, I know, literally a tinfoil hat. Do you know why that tinfoil hat thing exists? Stops radiation. I want to hide out in the forest as well. Good hun, just got company and a busy day. Oh, okay. Sellotape is sticking around. Your lot's nuts. So, here we are, in the workshop. The workshop. Yeah. Got some new elastic bands for my phone holder. We're all good, aren't we? Oh, I put my phone the wrong way around. Thanks for coming, Sophia. Yeah, that was good fun, Nikki, dancing with you the other night. I enjoyed it. Don't you guys have fucking glass to drink water? What do you think that's fucking made of, you prick? Yes, I'm an inventor. Can we have another one this Friday, please? Yeah, go out dancing more. Negotiate the mad Manchester traffic. Oh, good luck with that, Gav. I hope you're alright, mate. You're in a nice warm car, eh? With decent like blowers and stuff. Yeah, we're not really into politics in here, the game. So appreciate your sentiment. I am an Englishman, of course. And I prefer things to be English made, handmade and old school. But we're not into politics in here, so appreciate you. Another night out, yeah. Can you play if it ain't about the money? On what? Fucking mong. Bye at New World. Yeah, so. So yeah, Jaffa cakes. Is it a cake or is it a biscuit? I mean, they are called cakes and they are soft, so I call them cake. I'm dumping your tea. Okay. Why do you only have one earring? Because I only want one earring. My ancestors are from England. A lot of people's ancestors are from England and Europe. Because we were a developed nation before some other nations were even made. When I'm cleaning windows. You're not a lumberjack, are you? Not really. Thanks, Smoke. Appreciate you being here, my friend. It's awesome. Welsh cakes are technically biscuits. Why though? They're soft. It's a cake. I don't get it. It's like saying a crumpet's not bread. Smoke it. Go for it, brother. I don't know if I'll manage 3 weekends in a row. I'll do my best to take you out. That'd be cool. Stanley's. Welcome to Lions Fish Shop. Look at this. We're getting pinned messages already. Cheers, mate. I appreciate that. Do you boof shrooms? What does that even mean, brother? So, we are going to do some live axe carving. I'm going to make a kind of spoon. Boof, I think it just means eat. Or get high on, I don't know. VLC, how you doing, sir? Good to see you. Watching while making projects in the workshop. Cheers, man. I appreciate you being here. What material is it made from? What, this? This is silver birch, as you can see from the silvery colour of the bark. It's knackered, but it's the only one I got, so it's going to have to do. I'm from Tampa Bay. Welcome in, sir. Tony, welcome in. Ooh, can't wait. Ooh. Thanks, Bev. Yeah, I'm going to get onto it. I'm going to I'll finish that little thing. Made quite a nice little rounded little dessert spoon. So, nice little pointy bowl. And a nice rounded handle. Been slimmed off nicely. But it's still got its natural look. So, yeah, quite like this one. It's cool. Cool little spoon. Cake spoon, basically, I think. That's what I'll dedicate that to. Cake spoon. I stumbled on your live. What is this? Is it woodcutting hobby? Yes, Uncle Drew. We're about to start. Harry Potter spoon, does it? Got you on ink car. Nice one, Gav. Give us a... I don't know what I'm going to say, mate. Give us a wave or some shit, daft. Hello. Jovan, how you doing, man? You back? Where's the chair you made, Lions? It's just behind me, Bev. It's holding up a box of spoons that I also made. A box of spoons and other things in there, like sellotape. So that one is now kind of finished. It wants oiling, a few little cuts on the side there where that knot is. It's going to go in the to finish spoon box. But you can see the little stool that I made just there, yeah? Move that out of the way, look. So look, it's still standing up with 3 legs on it. And a ton of spoons on top. I'm missing everything. Thanks, VLC. Appreciate you. Thank you, mate. There's a lot of mods. Yeah, because it's fucking nuts, mate. There's loads of trolls. You need a lot of mods when there's a lot of trolls. It's my mod army. Woo! Custom coffee table. Probably. I'm not going to, though. But I could, yeah. The earring looks strange. Oh. Hello from Vegas. How you doing? Where are you from? England, Conham. I'll pay you how much? Where do you live, Bali? Thanks, Dookie. Thanks, Northern. Thanks, Julie. Join in, have fun, chat with us, Jovan. You could become a mod. Woo! Let's go, Nikki. I think I spoke to Jovan before. I think the last count was like 45 or something. Which is pretty low, really, Alex. Pretty low. I would like to have made 1 spoon a day. That's where I would like to be at, but I'm not. But it's coming to winter again. And it's a really good winter hobby. And I'm better this year. So as I go through winter this year, I'm hoping I get some real nice spoons made. Hey, Aaron, how you doing, brother? Don't have time for it. That's up to you, Jovan. It's up to you. If you like watching and chatting, that's cool. Lions crew coming through. Are you sitting on the stool you cut yesterday? No, I left it across the road. I'm giving it to Chris. I left it so his kids can sit on it. I ain't got room for it here, mate. God hate trams, not trans. You're from the Midlands? Okay. I could make a custom coffee table. I'm not really set up for it, though. If I did make it, it would probably be in a similar fashion, in like a greenwood kind of style. Bilal. Is that Bilal? Is that right? Alaskan Critter stopping to see the fix shop. Yeah. Cheers, brother. Thank you, man. All the way from Alaska. Right, let's get some wood on this block and get you all excited about something. Or give you something to be excited about, should I say. Boom. Here we go. Let the carving begin. Sunday sesh carving seems to do quite well, so hopefully that's just because people like watching it. They've got Sunday off, right, and enjoying themselves doing whatever they're doing. So let me just get my cameras and everything set up, and we should be good. I'm pretty lovable, though. You are pretty lovable, though. Where's your contact info to reach out? There's an email address in my bio in YouTube, so you can follow my picture and go and find that if you want. Thanks, mate. So here is my spoon bank from the fix shop. Get my stall set up. And today, because I've got such beautiful wood, I'm going to be using this little beautiful axe to cut out this little beautiful spoon. Don't worry about them too much, Julie, as long as they don't make too much mess. Jim C, she's taken. Leave your creeping. Who's Jim C? I love you. Weirdo. Just get rid of him. Yeah, did you get that? I've got an email address. Whoa. Starting your journey soon. Awesome, Kai. Appreciate that. Thanks for telling us, man. I do a bit of logging, but personally, too many things to do at the moment. No time to tinker. Winter's coming up, man. Those late nights will be, those dark nights will be good. That's a GS250C TT from Suzuki, 1980. Craig Posh, oi oi. Nicky, I asked Lyons his opinion too. I removed the tinfoil hat. I'm afraid American employers. Yeah, I would do that. 'Cause they're very weird people, aren't they? Go do a wheelie on that bike. Yeah, all right. Triumph bikes, maybe. This is a Suzuki GS250. It's not a particularly great bike, but it's one that I've built myself. How's you, Lyons? All right, mate. How are you? How you doing? Show everyone the lovely axe site. I will. I'm just catching up. Leave your prick. He's not scum. Jim, you are. Just get rid of him. You don't have to delete him. Just fuck him from the channel. I'll do it. There you go. Oh, it's already been hidden. Good. Thanks, people. Sorry, I'm just catching up. Rhythm 242, yeah. Thanks, Bilal. Bilal? Was that right? Why are you laughing at me, Brad? Security. Self-built. Some of it, not all of it. The engine and the frame, I've modified the frame, different shocks, different exhaust, had the wheels built, new wheels, new tyres. Welded a frame hump myself, manufactured a seat myself. All that needs doing now is a tank and a front brake mount and a bit of electrics. Should be good. B for sure. Yeah, that's okay, because I'm dyslexic properly and I can't read properly. So, yeah, what are we doing? And we're using this beautiful axe from Sway Tools that was gifted to me. It's some stunning piece of kit, this is, and I'm quite scared to use it because it's so nice and fairly freaking expensive. You can see my phone holder there, can't you? So move that out. Move out a little bit. Move out a little bit. Move out. Okay. Let's see how that settles. So yeah, I'm going to be using this beautiful axe. I mean, look at that. Look at the craftsmanship on the leather for a start. Beautiful brass bits on it. And yeah, there you go. Wait till you see this beast. Is that not a stunning piece of kit, huh? Yeah, it's an hatchet. I call it an axe. Carving hatchet. Carving axe. Bonjour, David Formy. Bonjour. How you doing, sir? Welcome from France. Yeah, check out David. He's our French friend as well, Alex. So yeah, pretty much. I've got a drill press. I've got some grinders. Got hand tools. A couple of welders. But generally for the spoon stuff, yeah, I do make. I do use just traditional. Try and just use. You need a hatchet plug, man. You need a hatchet. I need hatchet plug, man. Where's the damn fork? Haha, no spoons, just forks. How is everyone? We're good. Where's? Yes, Mike. How you doing, man? Whoop. But yeah, I'm not adverse to people using other stuff. Whatever, innit? Mainly today, what I'll be using is this axe, this saw from Baco, which is cheap, about 18 quid I think this was. So it's a pruning saw really. It's a bit aggressive. You can buy nicer ones. Slinky, it's silky in Japan. And I'll be using some of the tools out of this tool roll. Knives, carving knives and stuff like that. Time for loads of cleanup. Nice. What you been up to, man? What you been making mess with, Mike? Salut David, bienvenue dans le chat. We got in 36, is that it? Oh well, wait till I get my X out, we'll have a go, eh? The true meaning, the true one is on here, 40. Just checking that's in the right place. There we go. Should just be able to see everything I'm doing. Cleaning up your life? I bet no one even knows my language exists. Which language is it, Jovian? Mina! Hey, how you doing, Mina? You good? It really is a beautiful axe, I know. It really is. I mean, the Wood Tools is a beautiful axe too. But I'm going to use this one today just because. I'll put a bit more light on as well. Does that make much difference? Not really. It does to me. Not really. Flick it off. So, I'm pretty much ready to go. Sort out of the lumber stock. Sort out the lumber stock. Put things away and all that. Humdrum, really. Well, it'll give you room and space to do other projects, eh, Mike? So that's really cool. Hey, Sannies, the Swedish Eldergoth. How you doing, girl? You good? Afrikaans. Yeah, I know Afrikaans exists. Sit back and enjoy. Cheers, Nikki. Indian. You do not just call me Afrikaans. It's not Afrikaan. I know that exists, though. Oh, okay. I'm going out. Catch you later. Haha! Go for it. Nikki's going dancing again. Thanks, Nikki. I really appreciate you. So, yeah. I've got this spoon drawn out, so I'm pretty much just going to go for it on this. I reckon. I need to slim it down quite a lot, though. Slim this back down a little bit. So what I'm doing there, I'm putting relief cuts into the timber, which is basically chopping through the fibres, and then when I come to do this, instead of it being all one piece and tense, it tends to level off a little bit better. So relief cuts upwards and then take that corner off downwards. I'm so tentative with this axe. So there's the pith. I'm going to get that out. Obviously I'm not able to watch the chat all the time I'm carving, but you're going to the other side. Nice, have fun. Looking forward to some peace and rearrangement. I'll definitely sit down and get my hatchet lined out today, I bet. Nice, yeah. Found a nice piece of wood for it, Mike. Already you can see the beautiful grain coming out of the wood. Slipping off the wet wood a little bit, because this has been in water, this wood, to keep it nice and moist. So what I'm doing there is creating that bowl while I was trying to get this pith line out of the wood. It's taking the pith yeah, very slippery in this wet wood, so taking care. You can see the wood getting taken care of by this axe, really easy. It's quite light, this axe, but very sharp, fun to use. We actually have a matriarchal society, which is kind of rare in the world. So the axe used to cut down to size. Yeah, that's right. It does most of the removal work and the shaping. Yeah. We've actually got a split in there, so I won't be making it like that because we've got a massive split down to there. So that's just changed the shape of the spoon. Even though I might be able to get that out. Let's have a look. No, still there. Might just be able to get that split out of there. Just. We'll see. You can already see the shape of the spoon coming out of the wood. Hopefully when I show you in a second. Yeah. We're already getting spoon shape. There we go. We're getting that basic bowl shape, spoon shape out of that piece of wood. Taking the piff, I am a bit, Bug. How you doing, girl? You good? Sorry I'm not watching your comments too much, but so this axe can literally just cut straight across the grain. Look, that's the difference. I might get away with it, I don't know. So yeah, getting that shape roughly, very roughly. You can see how much removal of material goes on now. I've done that, managed to fuck that right up. So, don't always use your axe blade to clean your axe block. Yo, Wes, how you doing? Thanks, Wes. Appreciate you, man. You have a great day too. Thin piece of toast. All of them have their merits. Yeah, probably true, Mark, actually. But Mike is a video editor, so he knows. And the last bit of pith is just left in there, look, so get under that layer like that. So we're getting there. So just getting closer into those lines. So we're basically getting into the point now where shaping those sides in. Fuck it. I use a saw. Do it properly. Probably make a couple in a day. They take 2 or 3 hours each. Cheers, Mike. Appreciate you. Whittling. Yeah, whittling. Whittling, carving, whatever you want to call it. So this is where I lose this drawing of the spoon somewhat. Let me get rid of that. So obviously the back of the spoon's got a hell of a lot going on at the minute, but we'll sort that. So I've made a cut into there, which enables me to put a slope into there, and that creates this spoon blank, the spoon crank. So it's directly opposite the bowl on this side. I fucked that big time though, because now it's snapped off. To be fair, I'm not used to using this axe, and it's a lot lighter than my other axe, which some people say is good because you don't get as much fatigue, but also is bad because you don't have the weight to throw the axe about. So I'm actually getting myself into all kinds of trouble here whilst on a live stream. I think it's going to have a fairly extreme crank on it. So, almost got the basic spoon shape. I'm going to redraw the bowl at this point, so I'll have a sit down. Whew, getting warm in here as well. Mike is making stuff, you madman! What are you doing, bro? Mike, I really appreciate you, sir. It's very kind of you to help me out in that way. You know you don't need to, but I do appreciate you, man. If anyone wants to... everyone should go, sorry, let's change that. Everyone should go find Mikey's Making Stuff on YouTube. Go and give him a like. The guy's absolute legend, absolute legend. Thanks Alex, appreciate you, man. Hi from India. Kathmandu. Nepali, travel to northeast, yes, I'd have. Look like a spatula now. Yeah, it's getting there. It's going to be a spoon though. It's probably going to be an eating spoon, to be quite honest, but this wood is very wet and very soft, and I'm not used to this axe at all, so pretty much I've kind of made a little bit of a mess of that, but I can clean it up. But I'm still getting used to this axe, to be honest. It's different to my other one. But yeah, what I'm going to do now is just fuck it up some more, sorry. Yeah, why don't you? Excellent. You should see what I made you. One of the coolest knives. Yes, Homemade with Ron is in as well. Everyone should go subscribe to Wes. Everyone should go subscribe to Mike. He's making stuff. Corey, shalom, brother. I should do this, shouldn't I? Fucking sorry, people. Janky setup. And Homemade with Ron also makes some absolutely beautiful stuff, similar to this kind of stuff. Leatherwork, beautiful knives, amazing craftsman, humble as toast as well. Absolutely the most humble guy. He must know how good he is, but I don't think he realises how good he is, if you know what I mean. So I'm just drawing this bowl on. Sorry, I'm kind of like doing stuff and wanting to talk about people and to people. So I'm drawing on the bowl as best I can. With my charcoal pencil. And then I can follow it better. But basically I've got the crank in there and I've got the back of the bowl. I just need to take a lot of this material out for this handle. Have a spoon on me. Cheers, B. I appreciate you, man. It's real cool when new people come in, dipping people, help them out. I'm a mod. I just did it. Mike, you're a freaking star, mate. You're an absolute star. But yeah, go sub to Mike is Making Stuff. Go sub to Homemade with Ron. Two really good makers. I'm fighting the rain as well. It's raining and you can probably hear it. No, we use a knife. We use a knife to make the finishing touches be. Something like this. You'll see in a moment, you'll see the whole process. So I'm going to axe more of this out. You can get quite a lot of detail with the axe. And then we use a knife to finish off. And obviously, like something like this is a spoon knife where we actually dig the bowl out and make the curved section. But I'll show you all that. All mods are not allowed to donate, I know. Just because you do enough for me already, but Mike's trying to like get a ball rolling there, so I appreciate it, Mike. You're a star, man. I know, but I just don't want people that I know and like and love like friends. It feels weird, so I do appreciate it all though. Good luck with the woodwork. Thanks, Jovian. New sub here, found your fish vids. Nice, thanks Moments and Journey. Let's go! So it's going to be und spun. Und spun. Spelled S-P-O-N. Spawn. Good on you. Nice workshop. Thank you very much. What wood you carving? This is actually, a good question, Skip. This is actually a piece of willow that was donated to me by a lovely friend. They brought it over. They found it on the walk route that they were doing. I think I've got rid of that crap as well. That's awesome. Black rocks, nickel black rocks. Do you know what it's like? A Yakult knife. No, I don't know. What is it like? What's that like, Ron? You made a Yakult knife. Is that what you're saying? The rain sounds great. Thanks, Ray. How much stiffer is O-Link compared to X-Link? They're about the same, to be honest. The only difference being that the O-ring is not an O-ring. It's an O-ring that's X-shaped that way, so it holds grease in the triangles either side of it, I think. Vape Life. Do you go Spoonfest, Rosin? I've never been to Spoonfest, but my friend Adam is a marshal there for the last sort of 4 or 5 years. He's been going to Spoonfest for years. So I do know people who do Spoonfest, yeah. But I didn't get to go this year. The tickets sold out like instantly. Send him to Morrison's on us. Hey Mike, cheers mate. I might need some of that. I've got no Sunday dinner, I hope. So hey, the wood that you get is all different types of wood then? Yeah. I take wood from windfall trees. Basically it's trees that have naturally been blown over and try and take the wood while it's still green. I don't cut trees down necessarily. The only tree I've ever cut down is a hawthorn, and I didn't cut it down, I just took a branch from it that was live. Spoon! Yeah, I made a mini one, hollow in the middle. Yes, I will try it, Ron. That would be awesome. Amazing, sir. I will sort you a spoon out, mate. I'll sort you a spoon out and I'll send you a couple of spoons over. I really appreciate that, man. Bug! Haha, what are you doing? Stop it! Oops! Yeah, Bug. Yeah, so I don't like cutting down live trees because obviously I like trees. Let me sort this fucking spoon out. So difficult drawing on wood, obviously. And I'm freehanding this, I'm just making it up as I go along, so. Thank you, B, I appreciate you, man. You not picked up your Sunday dinner from your mum's? So yeah, let's get to it, let's do a bit more. Now I've drawn it back on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually put the spoon, I'm going to take this back out first. So you can see what I'm doing is I'm slimming that handle right down. And I'm actually able, with an axe, to curve almost in and back out again by the way I hit it and change the angle of the wood. I want to be careful not to make the bottom of the handle too thin at this point. A lot of you heard this all before though. So what I do is take 45 on this corner and 45 on this corner, which leaves a thin strip in the middle so I can scoop it in. And I've taken that away so that basically I can use this part of the axe block and I can chop right into there. I could be using a saw for this, but I want to use this axe and see how sharp it is. And then what I'm going to do is chop down that handle towards that. That's a stop cut. What I don't want to do is follow through the handle and touch this bowl. So you can see with just a few little cuts in the right place you can really carve straight into that corner there. And then I can slim off the rest of that handle down to size. Like so. The trip to the shop, it is Mike, and I do appreciate it. So part of the reason for this having a step in it like that is so that I can get in to that. Like so. So chop this way into across the grain at 45 degrees. And then I can chop this way straight down into it. And what I'm doing is I'm knocking in and lifting the axe out sideways and it's splitting that grain so they don't have to hit so hard that I go through and into that bowl. The last thing I want to do is go into the bowl because it ruins the whole spoon. So basically you'll never get it back. So I know this side of the spoon looks terrible, but the last thing to do kind of go around there, and as you can see I'm just hitting the axe in the same 90 degrees and just lowering the spoon down. And when I get to this last bit here, what I can do is use the heel of my axe blade here, especially because it's so sharp, and I can just go whoop, cut straight across it like that. That's how sharp that axe is. I've already cut myself on it. So we've pretty much got a spoon shape. Bug, come say hello, it's all mods. Yeah, come and say hello everyone. I don't know how many people's in here, but 115, cool. How you doing, Bradley? Corey? Level 42 and Borderlands. I know what you've been doing with your time. So, as you can see, if you can get the right cuts in the right place, you can pretty much get a really nice shape for your spoon straight out of the box. I've messed that up a little bit. Yeah, this axe is beautiful. I was kind of wary of it, but it's so beautiful to use. So I've almost got a spoon already. Just need a little bit more out of here. Going to be a pretty humble little cooking spoon basically, so nothing too wild. But yeah, quite a thin handle into a decent bowl. Like a mini cooking eating spoon type. Well, it's going to be cold today. It's absolutely red hot in here. So I'll take my shirt off. But yeah, just the finalisation of the back of the bowl there. Edge of that bowl, sorry. But yeah, absolutely amazing tool this. I'm not going to whack it into my axe block so I can show you. Thanks Mike, I do appreciate you, you know I appreciate you brother. From across the pond, Mike is making stuff. Go and show your appreciation for Mike is making stuff and all he does. Amazing guy, really supportive, great creator, funny guy. He's really supportive. He's got a whole troop of like 120 people over in America that are all makers of all different kinds, lathes, wood. I am fighting the rain a little bit here with the voice. I'm to shout to get over it, but yeah, I'll plug my phone in, so that might help. But yeah, just clearing the wood out from around the but yeah, this is what we've kind of ended up with. It's pretty rough, but a final shape up. So this is willow, so it's really strong, tough wood. So the thickness of it you can get right down. So I'm using the axe as a plane almost right now. Just get that down. It almost feels frantic when there's so many people in. Trying to like talk to everyone and carve at the same time. But obviously I do appreciate people being in here. There we go. Bit better. The detail you can get with this axe though, it's quite stunning. Hi, what's in? How you doing, man? Happy birthday, what's in? How you doing? Everyone wish you a happy birthday. Hope you have a good day, my friend. That's alright, what's in? Appreciate you. The mods, thanks Bugs, I really appreciate you. Chips please, fry up and chips. Are you out of it, Corey? You've been on the sauce, mate. Booting into the Matrix. I saw you gaming the other day, but you were concentrating, so I don't think you saw us. But yeah, this axe is awesome. It's the first time I've second time I've used it. But I'm getting more used to the size and weight of it. It's really beautiful for this wood. So. I am 8 years old. Okay, mate. Sounds like fun. Well, welcome in. Hopefully it's a kind of family-friendly thing. Apart from the trolls, maybe. So, yeah. Welcome in, mate. Enjoy. So, first thing to do is finalise. Get rid of that. Finalise the shape a little bit more. Hey Beverly, how you doing? Tony, how you doing? Hello from Sweden. Nice wholesome channel you got going here. Very relaxing to watch your work. Thank you, So Cut. If anyone wants me to subscribe to them and check out their content, which I will be doing, go into my channel picture, top of the screen, and go to one of my videos and say hello. Not to try this at home, good idea, yeah. Well, you know, people can, but best to ask questions and do the right thing first. Watch some videos. So yeah, the first thing I really want to do is get the back of this down a little bit, so I know. I might actually get the axe back out, because that is quite a bowl. I don't think I need it that big, to be honest. It's also a little bit unlevel there. So yeah, the back of the bowl is quite thick, so I'm just going to whack that off with the axe. It's not until I sat down to look I could see. Hello Crazy Bear! Yeah, you'll be okay, Wasim, just have to practice when you're older. Getting power cuts, rubbish. That's not good, mate. I hope you're alright now, man. So just taking that bowl depth right down. This axe is so sharp, it's crazy. So just taking the thickness of that bowl right down. So it's a bit more manageable now with the knife. Still quite a lot in there. I'll take that down more. Okay. And then that means I can take this corner down a bit more. There we go. A little bit better for the. So we've got big storm iguana. It's Georgie. How you doing, girl? You good? EQC TV. Thank you so much for your likes. Gas cook, hopefully. Cook up a fry up. Hello. Georgie, I think Wales does make part of their own power. Yeah, there's quite a few power stations in Wales. Hydroelectric, and there's a nuclear one underneath the freaking mountains in Snowman. I've been inside it. By himself, it appears. Hey Play-Doh, you good, man? Yeah, quite a task. Love, love, love. What would be good wood to start carving with? The best wood to start carving with is green wood. So anything that is green, or basswood or lime wood. I don't know which country are you in. Switch out. You're in Britain. Oh, you said Sweden, maybe. Norway. The best wood to start with is the wood that you have. And I know that sounds a bit gay, but the best wood you can start with is the wood you have. Cheers, cheers, Georgie, Gregory. The Lander's not bought a battery pack solar, so we'll cut out as soon as it gets dark to mains. So yeah, the best wood you can get is free wood that's local, but it's green wood. Basically, that's what I would recommend. So I'm just trying to even out those bowl bits at the back into the neck straight away. Looks a bit rough arse what I'm doing, because it is a bit. This is the less interesting bit, so people will all disappear now, but I will be finishing this spoon to a point on the live stream, so hang about. So we're getting that proper little spoon shape in the back. Like so, yeah? And then what I'm going to do first is even up with the rest of this, because it isn't even at all, because I've drawn it like a child. So I left enough on for me to shape and create the right shape with the knife. So I'm actually going to do a little flat on the end of this, a rounded flat. So yeah, I'm just going to go along the edges here, always cutting downhill. So from this point here is a high point, so we cut this way and then this way, so we're not cutting into the grain. And try and sort this axing out. Basically the axe was really sharp and the wood's really soft, so it's not exactly caught me out, but it's made me like, whoa, my axe blows were going quite far. And then use that bowl there, and then straight into here, take that wood back the other way. Sorry I'm not watching the chat, I'm watching my fingers. So I do appreciate everyone being here, and I'll stop in a sec for a smoke. See what everyone's up to. Also, I drew it with a crayon basically, so the lines aren't specifically that direct. Play-Doh's got some wood, has he? Forbidden fruit is always the most appealing, Mike. Exactly. Keep your hands off the neighbour's wood. Georgie, good to see you in here. My name is French. Forbidden, not for hidden. No can speak French. I wanted to prove it. Yeah, go for it. I know, Play-Doh. What am I like, eh? What am I like? Get them fingers in the chat. I think that's what you were saying. So what I've done now, because I've scribbled on this a lot, I've kind of done myself over a little bit because I can't really see the lines properly. So I've turned it around to the back so that I can see those lines. And now it's actually going to turn out a bit better. If you hold it up to something dark, you can see the lines slightly better. But thanks for everyone chatting, having a laugh. I really appreciate you. I know you're talking amongst yourselves, so it's cool by me. I wouldn't normally make this cut. It's a weird cut, but I'm just trying to get the edges of this so they're the same each side almost. That was a close one. But the grain has revealed itself in the back of the bowl, so I'll now show you. Swatch out. Thanks, my friend. I appreciate you, sir. I never really answered your question about the best wood you can get, but the best wood you can get around you is probably birch, beech, willow, sycamore. So any green wood that's white. Thanks, my friend. Switch out. I really appreciate that. It's really cool. Yeah, it's getting there. It's not quite perfect. I'm obviously just refining the shape. Get the shape nice, because obviously with the axe it's a little more difficult. And get those axe marks in there. So what I've done is, you can see the side I don't want to see. I want to see this side so I can see the wood and not the lines that are all drawn on it, because they're putting me off. So this spoon is going to be an absolute beauty. Not just because I've made it, but because of the wood has revealed itself. I'll show you any second. You'll see how beautiful that wood is on the back there. So you can see the back of that spoon. Show you a bit more detail. Sorry, I know you're all talking amongst yourselves. I don't mind, obviously, but thank you, Switch Out. That's so cool. I appreciate it. Please watch your finger, my guy. We don't want to witness a tragedy. Yeah, do you think I'm on a live stream making a spoon without knowing slightly, at least a little bit, what I'm doing? I'll watch my fingers, bro. You watch the stream, yeah? Switch Out is a legend. He is now. Way to go, Switch Out. Appreciate you, sir. The only reason I learned French so I can refuse to speak it. Corey, gotta run. See you next time. Cheers, Paledo. Appreciate you, sir. It's real kind of you. Wasim, à la base. Chien. Siesta party. Oh. Yeah, I had some slander in there as well. All good stuff. Thanks, Alex. Alik. Lions is a professional. Yeah, fucking professional idiot. It's not quite perfectly the same, but we're getting there. Just refining the shape. So you're doing refining the shape until the last thing you're doing is taking off the tiniest little amounts, and that's when we finish and get our little finished spoon going, isn't it? But thanks for the confidence, Julie. Appreciate it. Some people say you're an artist, but I think I'm pretty much just a piss artist. Even though I don't even drink that much these days. But yeah, you can see the back of that spoon handle. The bowl is working out real nice. Yep, Lions. Yep, Sebastian, how you doing, brother? You good? 64, live can't, fair enough. Maybe Sundays isn't the day to do it. I did one last Sunday, a couple of Sundays ago, and it went kind of crazy in here, so. What I haven't done is mitigated for the spoon handle being a bit like this. So I'm just going to refine this top edge of this spoon handle, and then we'll be good to go. And pretty much fuck the whole thing up though, because the spoon handle is now going to be weird. Because I forgot all about the fact that this is all scooped in. So I've kind of fluffed it a bit. We'll see if we can save it, make it look cool. How you doing, Sebastian? Having a good day, mate? Hope you're well. You and your lady. Hope you're doing good, man. You've been busy editing, probably, I would imagine. So if I get rid of a lot of these lines as well, get rid of a lot of these lines, you can see now I can see the wood better rather than just seeing the black lines. Well, good, mate. How you doing? I'm alright, mate. I've cut my finger though. On the axe, weirdly. Thanks, man. I'm good. I think you're so talented, so do all your friends. Thank you, Bug. I appreciate it. Sunday spoon in. Yes, Sophia. It's nice to see you doing some felting, is it called? Felting? I think I got that right. What an amazing little craft. I didn't know it even existed. It's a beautiful little craft. Nice to watch, really relaxing. If anyone wants to go and see some felting action, check out Sophia. Also, if you want to go and see Bug making some drawings, some beautiful roses, and some other crafting stuff. There's lots of crafting stuff, Bug does. Then go check out the channels. They're cool. What? I love creative people. Bloody freezing. You're always cold, Carly. What's up with you, girl? Get some pants on. Hello. Hey up, Carly. I've just smashed out this spoon with this beautiful axe. So thank you so much for that. It's so cool. It's a piece of kit, this is, Carly. Piece of kit. Getting used to it still. It's like a sports axe. NFL games. Oh yeah, you're in London. The Chiefs. Where are the Chiefs from? Carly, shalom. Yeah, thanks, it's alright, no worries. Sophia, I was interested in that, it was quite cool. You still killing all your fish? Who? Carly? You killed loads of fish? They ain't worth wearing. I bet they're still 50 quid a pair though, aren't they? No, we knew anyway. Got fucking diamonds on them or some bollocks. I was mortified. Oh, you had to fish a dead fish out. Olivia! Hi, how are you? October. Oh, cool. I thought you meant you were there today. So you're starting, is the season starting today, is it, yeah? So, let's take this handle down more. It's going to be super slim because I fucked it up. forgot that there's a massive divot in the other side of the frickin' wood. So I didn't get it out of there. To my detriment. Well, to the spoon's detriment, obviously. Even though, you know, it could be kind of fun to leave it. It doesn't want to go that way, does it? I think I might get a bit more shape out of that as well. Didn't want to go that way. And that doesn't want to go that way, so let's go back this way. You would have thought the handle would give you the grief. So, weird wood as usual. This side of the handle wants to go this way, and this side wants to go this way, so that's always fun. Yeah, sorry I'm not chatting too much. I am trying to save my fingers a bit. Move that out of the way. No idea how I've even done it. Sometimes they can just be the odd one out and they get chased around and stuff, and therefore you get stressed out, don't they? I had one brand new one from the shop, Carly. It lasted 2 days. The old one that's been in the tank like fucking 8 years or something, perfectly fine. So yeah, it's weird how it works. I don't think necessarily anything to do with you. Especially if all the fish, other fish are fine, it won't be your fault. So yeah, just refining the shape still. trying to even that neck up there. It'll not be what you've done, Carly. Just if you buy 20 fish, one of them might get sick, you know. What's Gav saying? I can't see you, mate. Second game of the season. Cool. The next boxer, yeah. Yes, let's get Carly some subs up there. Sorry, yeah, reminded me. Everyone who's in here, if you don't already know Carly, go and sub her up. Go and get involved. She needs 50, she's got 37, so we could do that like today, if we really wanted to. So let's go, people. Let's get in there, get involved. Every sub will count, every sub will help. So let's help a sister out. I don't know if you sub to a Sebastian or if you're sub to Sebastian, Carly. Go and sub each other up. Enjoy yourselves. It's kind of irritating to not be able to talk to you lot properly, but there's no way I can half of the time. So I've got a bit of a, trying to get the handle to go scoop over a little bit like that. There you go, Carly. Just pin that up for a bit. Peppered curry, smallest one. Yeah, it's run to the litter, innit? Yeah, it's pissing hard here, Carly. It's a fucking nightmare. So pretty much getting the back of that refined down. And now we're going to just make sure I got it right. And then I'll cut the edges in. Messed the neck up big time, but you can't see that. So you'll never know. But go with it now. I need StreamYard. What's for? Thanks, Bug. Yeah, if you like it, I think it's interesting. No, you can't bend these spoons, but I am clearly just bending them as I carve. So yeah, I've almost got it to a point where I can cut these little, what I do now is I cut the little edges into it like this. I'll try it from here first. Yeah. Don't want to go, wants to go this way. See if it wants to come this way. On this side, yeah. And come through the crank. And into the handle. Too big. It feels like it wants to go the other way. And give it the benefit of the doubt. Not far off. I'll have a bake with you guys, chat a bit, and then I'm going to get the spoon knife out and I'll start carving the bowl out. But this is what it's looking like so far. $39 subs, let's go. Someone go sub to Carly, let's have you. Let's not have a fuck about. Let's get it going. Bug. Woo. Real good. And we'll see if these concentric rings also follow through into here. What we on with, people? Thanks, Bug. So everyone go and follow the link in the bottom of the description. There's no stop me, Bug. You alright, Tony? Showing up from Croydon. Yeah, well, that's the point, isn't it? Those people ain't got knife skills. They're just fucking dickheads. I've actually got knife skills. I'll be able to stab you about 50 different ways. But yeah, there's the spoon as it stands, so you can see. Patrick! Jimmy! What on, Jimmy? Yo, wee Ned. Yo, wee Scally. How you doing, Patrick, man? You good? It's damn good to see you in here, bro. I popped into your live stream earlier, but then it just disappeared. So, sorry about that. I was going to drop you a like and support, and then I got cooking and stuff, so. Wee. You good, Patrick? So yeah, it's going to be a kind of eating, long-handled eating type affair. So you can take a little bit out of that handle there as well. I'll do that now. Thanks everyone for popping in. I do appreciate you all. Awesome to see you as always. Now this willow that's been gifted to me is beautiful. I've already made one spoon out of it, so this is my second spoon out of this willow. There is a crack in the end of this handle, so I might end up changing it if it dries with a crack in it. But so far, I think it's cool. Yeah, it's coming up from the southwest across Britain like that. Shauna, how you doing, girl? You good? Pissing rain. Yeah, it's same here, mate. Can you hear it? Can you hear it on the ceiling? 5th sub to Carly wins a free spoon if you live in Britain. Good idea, Scott. Still need to sort that handle out there as well, but yeah, a nice little spoon. It's definitely not symmetrical though. So let's have a look at that. Yeah, if you live in Britain and you're 50th sub to Carly, which is in the link at the top, then I will, God, rain stopped a little bit. Then I will sort you out with some free wood in the shape of a spoon. Go for it. 1 million views last week. Yes, Patrick, you hit a big mark there, man. 1 million views, that's massive, mate. YouTube can't sort itself out, can it? So I know this is going to annoy people, but what are you doing in here, Tony? Because I've just read every single one of your comments and not one of them's got anything to do with me. Every single one of them has the word Carly in it. So I know Carly's a good laugh, and she is. She's always having fun. But I'd appreciate if you just said, at least said hello to me, mate. Partway through making this spoon, sad man. They'll probably just not say anything though. Because I'm assuming it's just wet as piss. Don't know if it's bothering you or out, Carly, but yeah, I'll just fuck off now. Ha! You just got rid of him. Why is he pissing everyone off everywhere? Anyway. Yeah, it's fucking off. Thanks, sad man. Appreciate you a lot. It don't bother me, obviously. It's not getting at you, Carly. I'm just, people do that. I just like, fuck off, mate. You're not even in here for it. I just read every one of his comments, and not one of them had anything to do with me or the chat, apart from yourself. So it's clearly just a fuck nut. And he hasn't even got a profile picture, so fuck him. Was he a bit of a creep as well? Yeah, it's cut Carly will just take it. She's not bothered. She don't give a fuck, does she? Good on her. What's your take on Charlie Kirk? What's your take on my spoon? You're clearly a fucking bot. The new beginnings woodwork. Hey, how you doing, man? You good? This is a piece of willow. Well, it was. It still is a piece of willow, but it's from a piece of willow that I split up the other day. It's local willow from the woods, about 2 miles that way. In east. No, sorry, west. 2 miles west of me. Hey, Dima, you're back. How you doing? You good? You having a good day? Looking good, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't mind politics or anything, but it's just a bit like, shut up, mate. Making a spoon. I don't know. Whatever. It's yeah, it's all too much to be bothered about. I don't really care. I mean, I don't want anyone to be hurt, and I kind of liked Charlie. I think he was cool. But the whole rhetoric of what's going on and the botting and all that bullshit, it's just like, yeah, fuck that. Political agenda bollocks, innit? Not interested in the slightest. So, there you go. Yeah, it's got a long handle. It is just an eating spoon, really, and I've still not got it fucking symmetrical. But I want to get it. I want to get the bowl obviously good before I move on to the edges of the bowl obviously good before I move on to like the actual bowl itself on the inside. There's a long way to go yet though, and it's quite a process. Don't want to cut that way either. He wants to go down in, which is weird. I mean, normally I talk about politics and stuff, but doing something else, and they're clearly not interested in what I'm doing, are they? So. Don't tell me how long I've been running either, so that's a bit annoying. I can't get these two in gear to go see the motorcycles. What? You're going to look at motorcycles? Yeah, thanks, Sean. It's cool, isn't it? It's basically a little eating spoon, but it could be used for cooking, so it's a bit of a dual because it's got a flat on the bottom. Perfectly said, Lines. Thanks, mate. Yeah, bug. Porridge. Really good for porridge. Yeah, yeah. We could call it a porridge spoon if you wanted, because you could make your porridge with it, because it's got a bit of a handle to stir to keep your heat. Do you know why a spoon that you cook with has got a long handle? Does anyone know why? There's a spoon fact bullshit for you. Does anyone know why a cooking spoon has got a longer handle than a normal spoon? Is there any way I can prop that on there? Yep, keep your hand out the steam. Exactly, bug. You're not daft, are you? Hey, oi, oi. Yeah, so the heat don't get to you. Exactly. So this is kind of a spoon you could cook with and then eat with, because it's small on the bottom and it's not going to feel like you're trying to ram a massive bowl into your mouth. Shalom, fucking shalom. Nicky, you went to piss. How you doing? This is how it sits at the minute. I've still got to take the bowl out, obviously, and then refine it. But I'm quite chuffed with it because I was using the sports axe, this beautiful sports axe. I keep wanting to put it down on there, but beautiful sports axe, which I'll show off again because everyone loves it. All the shaloms and love. I do love a shalom. You love a bit of kosher salt, mate. So this is the axe that I used, and because it's quite light but very, very sharp, I was throwing it into this very soft and wet wood, and it was very much like, it was kind of, as throwing it, because it's light, and it was travelling through a little bit, so I kind of fluffed the bowl a little bit, fluffed a few bits up on it. So do a bit of cleaning in the classroom, get ready. Yeah, it is a beauty, isn't it? Look at that. You can see that still. It's literally a freaking sports axe. That's what it is. It's literally a sports axe. I want to do that, but I don't know where the chat is on my screen. Yeah, get all brown and stuff. Yeah, it'd be nice, wouldn't it, Bug? It's nice that people actually see stuff about the spoons and stuff that I'm making. Now then, beans, how's it going, Devil? You good? So yeah, might get the old guitar out later. Yes, Nicky. Let's have a sing-song with Nicky around the classroom fire. Set the classroom on fire. Won't be for a while though, and it has got a bit chilly in here now. So now I've finished axing. Won't be for a while though. That's all right. I'll be on for a bit. I might have finished this by the time. Oh, is Northern still in here? Is Northern still in here? Yeah, get round classroom fire. Fucking come by R, innit? Oosh, a bit chilly, okay? Get your fucking, get your flannel on. Nips are hard, are they? What is it in here? 11, 12 degrees in here today. Yeah, this is the only log that I brought back from the other day. And I don't know if you saw it on the photo I took of this, but I put it on my community page. It's a fucking beautiful piece of wood, this is. It's almost perfectly like 2-inch thick all the way around. Red flannel, nice. Flannel days, innit? Yeah. I do like summer, because I could just wear shorts and a t-shirt all day. 70 mil. It's almost 70 mil the whole way as well. It's really nice cut. So yeah, this is for the Northern. I don't know if you noticed, but it's got a really cool face on it. I don't know if you can make that out, but it's really cool. Yeah, it's a beast, mate. You can get a good target on that and it'll last you for a while, man. It'll last you for a while because it's good thickness. I don't think you'll get through it. I mean, once that starts to dry, it's already dry and really, because it's been felled for like, well, it's been fell over, that tree has, for about 10 months or something. It was February, March it went over. So, but it's got a really cool face on it. Looks like an owl, yeah. Or it's just like a big nose, isn't it? It's like a big nose on there. But yeah, really cool, isn't it? Yeah, it's target practice for the Sclad. He asked me, it was one of the few comments that I read yesterday, or Sunday, sorry, Friday, whatever it was. And it's one of the comments, and he was like, can you cut me a slice for my targets for my knife? And I'm glad I saw it, because yeah, it got a real nice chunk for you, brother. There's a little split in it at a minute from the pith. This pith split this way on that side, and it's actually split that way on this side. But yeah, I think it's solid enough that it won't go anywhere, mate. I'm posting it, mate, yeah. We're going to sort something out. I think you going to see Craig then, Northern. If you're going to see Craig, then Craig's going to pop up here with a bit of wood and give me some wood. I might give him this and take it to his. Or you can come and get it. Or... yeah, it's great. This is my favourite shirt. It's a Fat Moose shirt. If you want to get one, if you put Fat Moose check shirt into eBay, there's a couple of them come up every so often. But yeah, it's actually a Fat Moose shirt, and I've had it for yonks, and I've worn it to pieces, and it's not got the elbows like dug out or anything. It still stayed straight. Nice arm on it. It's a lovely piece of kit. It's not particularly expensive. I think it cost me 20 quid from TK Maxx, but Yeah, it's a beauty, isn't it? To be honest, you're much closer than Craig. Yeah, but I didn't know if you were going to go see Craig, then it might work out to take it there. But it's up to you how you do it, mate. No bubble wrap. No, you don't need to put anything in it, do you? Just write a fucking address on it and post it. Jennifer Lee, hi, how you doing? What's up, bro? Shabba. What go on, Shabba? So yeah, we'll continue with La Spoone in a fucking minute. I'm really pleased how that turned out because a couple of bits of it were a bit like, ooh, fuck that. It's turned out, it's alright, it's alright. Managed to even this up a little bit. This was a bit out. So I managed to dig this side down a little bit and lengthen that. But yeah, it's looking like a good little porridge spoon. Did you shave? Because you look really good. Thanks, mate. I did have a bit of a trim up about a week ago. Or 4 or 5 days ago. But not proper shaved. Yeah, just fucking send it like that, couldn't I? That bark is on as well. It's not coming off. I had to cut a bit of it off. Where's that bit gone? Where's that gone? There's a bit that I cut off. Can't find it. Oh yeah, so there, look. The bit that I didn't cut with the chainsaw, but you can see how thick that bark is. It's wild. Full power for 30 minutes. Whoop! Yeah, and I had to saw through that, and I literally did have to saw it. I was like proper cutting with the saw. That was the edge that I didn't cut, so that I didn't hit the floor when I cut that off, because I didn't want to touch the floor with my chainsaw. Yeah, do it from the press room, Dickie. Wait, spoon down. Nice bit there, isn't there? I'll keep that bit. Got some right fucking chunks of wood under here. I need to move all this out the way. What I'm going to do is probably switch my camera over a bit now. Switch my camera angle. And so you can see the bowl getting dug out. Because everyone loves a bit of the ASMR, don't they? Just clean all this wood up and might have a pee, go to the loo, and hey, fucking jeebus. Cables everywhere in the workshop, not great. But if I do this now, I'll get it all under the bench. I don't have to fuck about it later. And I found the best thing to sweep the floor with is your foot. English to Spanish kiddies. Wilmot Earl, how you doing, sir? You good? So it's not, I know that's not great as it stands, but if I do something like this, hopefully I'll be able to get a lot of that spooning in. So I'm going to carve this. I'm going to carve this bowl out. See? Okay. Okay. It always makes me think of Manuel when people like speaking like weird Spanish like that. Manuel from Fawlty Towers, isn't it? He was Spanish, wasn't he? I know nothing. I am Spanish. Crunch, the best part to carve, yeah. It's the most fun in some ways as well. But porridge spoon, I might keep this one. I might keep this one for myself and I'll make some porridge with it on a live or something. What I want to do, oh, I've got a leak. Sorry, I've just noticed a leak in the workshop. Put that up there. Try and keep that leak at bay. Where we're dripping from up there. Workshop sprung a leak. Put my little jug there so I can catch the water. Oh, there's my freaking safety specs. Thought I'd lost them. Found them. I like these ones, they're nice. Bollé. Bollé from France. French safety goggles. Better than my snap-ons. So yeah, I'll leave you with that for a second. Cat's named after Basil and Sybil, is it? Oh, you two cats, Basil and Sybil. Cool. I pretty much know every episode of Fawlty Towers word for word, because when I was younger, my sister bought the what's it called, the script book, and we used to kind of read it and reenact it. It's a good laugh, that. Just enjoy it. Sybil and Basil. That's great. I like that book. It's well funny. Not so many in today. Weird. Thought it would be with the weather and such, but we'll go with it. We can't change much about it, can we? So keep that over there. Try and keep the cable out of the way. I'm coming back and I'm going to do some bowl carving. Just trying to clear my floor up a little bit with my sweeping shoes. Yep, Carly. Woohoo! I'm on 40 now. Come on, guys. 10 more. Let's go. Shabba, are you sub to Carly? I don't think you are. So if you're not, jump in, mate. Get involved. As they say. I'm going to get some water and go and nip to the boys' room, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Gideon. Oh, sorry to hear about Sybil, Bug. But 14's quite a ripe old age for a cat, isn't it? Hold on, have I got some messages? Sorry, people. Right, I'll be back soon. Sorry, people. Same old, same old. Everyone will be getting back onto it now, though. School back and all that. Kids back at school. Well, there you go. You can have some ASMR for free. While I get some water. I'll be back. Oh yeah.
And I've got fish for tea with it like miniature Maggie's batter. It's like smoked.
Oh what?
2 fillets of batter fillets. The yellow, they'd like smoked.
What? Yeah.
Little
I'll eat that.
what's some cabbage?
Cabbage.
Well, like shredded greens.
Yeah, yeah. Well, there we go. Right, people, I'm back. Sorry. I'm currently smashing some fiery jalapeno cheese Doritos. They are pretty wild. Mummy lions. Nice. I bet that sounds good, Carly. Yeah, caravan holidays and tents and stuff, yeah. That ringtone, has someone rung me? Yeah. He would know that I wouldn't be able to pick up though, because so yeah, I'm eating them. They're pretty freaking hot, to be honest. If I do that, can you still see me? It's only flavouring, I think, but I asked my missus and she told me I don't like chips, I like vegetables. Hey Paul, how you doing, man? Great to see you, bro. You good? I've not seen you in a while. I do watch a ton of videos that you send me though, mate. Was that a Ducati versus a Ferrari? That was great fun. Whew, these are warm. Yeah, I think I have actually, Carly. Thanks for pointing that out. Great camera angle, isn't it? Winking at me. It's like a mangina. These are fiery jalapeno Cheetos. They're actually fucking disgusting. Cheers, Paul. Appreciate you. I know you don't. Fucking weirdo. Don't talk to strangers. Ha! Yeah, I know. The mangina. Taste Stay Pink. Oh, they're fucking red hot. It's ridiculous. No cheese flavour at all. Just pure chili powder. It's cayenne pepper. Why is it cayenne pepper powder? That's not jalapeno, is it? It don't taste like jalapeno, or it tastes like cayenne pepper. Flaming hot lime. That sounds good, Daniel. Yeah, these things are whoo, spicy. I'm eating them because I need some sustenance. There's not a lot of sustenance in these. Uh, 500 calories. No, sorry, 135 calories in there. No, in them. It's fucking air, isn't it? Oh. There's only cheese, jalapeno cheese. There's no cheese in them, it's cayenne pepper. Monosodium glutamate, disodium 5-ribonucleotide. That sounds fucking nice. I'm about to get on it with a spoon and do the bowl once I just got over these fucking chips, man. They're crazy. How you doing, Daniel Parker? It probably is Daniel, yeah. Yeah, starting to get leakage into the shop. I'm gonna have to rebuild all them doors. Water, yes, Dave. It's spring water from Yorkshire. Yeah, good, Daniel. How are you, mate? Where are you from, my friend? We're about to do some spooning bowl carving. So I've been carving this little willow spoon. It's drying out real nice. Bit of refining on the back to do. Taking the dog's ass. Texas. Good old big old Texas. We've got a guy Mike from West Texas here. He's not here right now, but all he needed. Yeah, good luck with that bug. I think you want a sou'wester on, don't you? Or a good old wax jacket. Get your barber on. That'll sort it, won't it? Get your barber out, look. So yeah, hopefully you'll be able to see what I'm doing with this here spoon. If I've done my camera angles right. Yeah, you see what I'm doing if I do it there. Cool. Whole Foods have the healthy stuff, yeah. Brilliant Stranger Things hoodie. Is that waterproof? Get your barber out. So yeah, finish the bowl pretty much. The back of it. So you can see we've got those concentric rings. So when we dig into here, we'll see exactly what we're after, what we're going to get. So here's your ASMR people. Yes, look at this wood. It's beautiful already. Not your average fat American. Good to hear. Need a new coat? Get yourself on eBay, get a barber jacket. Best thing ever for taking dog out. Wax jacket. Never let you down. Always re-wax it. They're beautiful to wear. Put a jumper on underneath it and they're almost mint. Yeah, you get that like translucency because it's so thin. I mean, look at the size of that chip. It's literally a millimeter or so across, and you get that yeah, almost a translucency. Well spotted, Northern. Yeah, and this is what's going to happen. We're going to get the concentric grain, what they're called, the concentric rings. So we'll get rid of this dirty wood off the top and get this bowl going. The more we dig, the more rings we'll get. Flip her over it and we'll come this way in from the bowl edge. It's nice to just get all that charcoal drawing off of there as well, so we can really see the shape of this spoon. So I'm not going too deep at first. I'm just get that curve in there. So there's the fourth ring in the bottom. And that beautiful noise that we get. I'm already getting that spoon in there. Not too deep, but you can see it's a fairly deep bowl already. Thanks, Sean. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's wax jacks. The only thing I've bought loads of jackets, like 200 quid fucking rab stuff, and none of it's waterproof. It's a load of bollocks. Best thing you can get, in my opinion. Oi, Craig, how you doing? I just seen you, mate. How you doing? You good? Yeah. Funny how wood works out like that. It's not to do with me, Shauna. I'd like to take the credit for that, but green German druggy wax coat from the 90s. Nice. Yeah, it's not to do with me. Thanks, Shauna. Hard to find hearty wood around here. Texas, yeah, dry as a bone, innit? Hey, Gary. How you doing, Hudman, sir? Yeah, it's a porridge spoon. So it's kind of small enough to eat with. It's not finished, obviously, but it's small enough to eat with, but long enough handled so you can stir your porridge with it. Still got a little bit of charcoal pencil there, look, and a little bit of charcoal pencil around here. But I'm going to try and refine this bowl. And to be fair, that's all that's come out of the bowl. That's literally almost every chip that's out of the bowl. And because it's wet, like Northern said, yeah, it gets very translucent looking. But yeah, the wood got the concentric rings in the front, and it's got the concentric rings on the back, if you can see those. How are you, Hudman, sir? You good? Goddamn bowl of soup with that. You'd be welcome to, Daniel. Might be a keeper, this one. I'm not sure. We'll see. But yeah, just going to refine this bowl a little bit because obviously it digs in slightly and you want to get a nice smooth transition. Yeah, different wood types, definitely. Pop that there for a second. But yeah, what I was going to explain is that it's not me that's chosen a perfect piece of wood. That piece of wood would have done that, whoever did this. So that's what it's about. It's the wood that speaks for itself. All I'm doing is revealing it. Matthew, how you doing, brother? You good? Cool to see you here too, brother. Doug said bugger that and just went in the garden. Ha! Nice one, Bug. Got away with that. Always good to see you too, Gary. Fall in October, yeah? Well, once it gets to winter, mate, get out there and get some nice bits of wood. All good on this side of the pond. Hopefully the same for you. Yeah, we're all right, mate. We're all right. Your favourite spoon ever? There you go, Shauna. Thanks very much. I've not made that many. There's a box of them over there. You can't see it, but it's just out of shot. Got a ton of them, but yeah, it's turned out to be one of my favourites as well. No problem, Matthew. It's always nice to see you in here, mate. From across the pond. Yeah, wood hunting is half the fun. Definitely, Gary. This was brought to me from about 2 miles up the road from a really good friend of mine. And so I made them a spoon out of it. I don't know if anyone's seen it. You might have seen pictures of it if you follow me closely on here. It needs finishing touches adding to it. But this is the spoon that I made from the first piece of willow. I'm really, really chuffed with it so far. It's drying out nicely too. Just need to put a little bit more of a thumbprint in here, because the idea of this spoon is it's so light you can kind of hold it on the end like this, or you can hold it in the middle like a spoon you would. Well, you could hold it like that, I suppose, if you really wanted to. But yeah, this is the first wood that I made from this willow. I don't know if you can see that properly, but it's really cool because it's yellow, and then when it dips into the middle it goes white, and it comes back to yellow again on the end. It's got a little yellow tip, look. So yeah, it's kind of tri-coloured. It's got a tiny little knot in it there as well. It's really cool. So that's the one that came up. We like going on wood hunting excursions with you. Yeah, I'm going to take you out at more now. It's getting into winter. Getting into winter time. But yeah, I'm really chuffed with this spoon. You like that one? Thanks, Daniel. Appreciate that, sir. But yeah, that's the first one. And obviously, the person who bought me the willow, I'm like, first thing I'm going to do is make you a spoon, and that's the one I want. Spoon crafting is better and better all the time. Thanks, Gary. I appreciate that, man. Especially from someone like yourself who's a kind of seasoned woodsman and knows his stuff. Yeah, means a lot, man. Appreciate you. But yeah, that's it's a copy of a spoon that I was sent when I bought these knives. Actually, I bought these knives from a really nice fellow on eBay, and he sent me a spoon in with the knife, and so I was like really chuffed. Hey Julie, how you doing? So yeah, let's crack on. Let's see if we can refine this bowl a little. Get the edges nice. Get it like a real nice smooth transition into the wood. With no bumps or nothing in there. Corey will like this one because concentric rings. He likes its concentric rings in his spoons. So the idea being, what I'm doing is just digging out the basic bowl shape to try and get it to feel good and look good within the spoon. And then I'm going to try and get this bowl at the back a lot thinner. Take that down, and so the two almost follow each other from here along the spoon and in like that, so they look similar. So a lot of farty little cuts coming up. An important thing to do as well is to get the top of the bowl to fit nicely in within the space that's here. So I'll take this spoon a little higher, I believe. So I'll cut in like that. It's hard to do this and show you at the same time. So I wouldn't normally be doing it like this. I'd be doing it differently because I would be trying to get the bowl nicer. But I'm trying to do it to the camera, if you know what I mean, so the camera can see that happening. That's probably as deep as I want to go, to be honest. Just touching into another ring, look, you can just see it in the centre. So might just go enough to clean it out, might just be enough to get that other ring in there, get that involved. Just leave that central ring in the bowl. Just leave that nicely in there. I've got those edges fairly nice. Just a little bit there that needs. Let's get that centre bit. Okay, just get that big ring in the middle. How's that look? I'm a plumber. I don't know shit about woodworking, but it's interesting. Thanks, Daniel. Appreciate you. But, you know, you're good with your hands, man. You're good with your hands, so you'll probably have a real nice time playing with your wood, I'm sure. So that's kind of how the bowl's going to end up. I'm going to leave it almost exactly like that. How do you sharpen it? I'll show you in just a second if you want, mate. Getting to be fire time in the garden. Yeah, you're up for a fire in the garden. Cool knives for sure. Yeah, they're beauties, man. Wood tools from Sheffield, England. Really recommend them. Can't recommend them enough, to be honest. Freaking brilliant set of tools. Going to email you later because I'd like your address as I have an idea. Okay, Bob, go for it. If you want to know how to sharpen, I'm going to finish the rest of this as well. I'm going to get a lot of this bowl out. You can see the depth in there. It's quite thick still. So I'm going to use the back. Now I've got the bowl like that. That's almost perfect. Almost. Obviously, we don't want to offend Allah. Almost perfect. So once we get that nice, what I do is bring the bottom of the spoon up to the bowl rather than trying to dig the bowl out to the bottom of the spoon, if you know what I mean. Whoa, you can't see anything, can you? Sorry, people. I'm just finishing that off to get there. I don't want to dig any deeper into this bowl. I know you can't see what I'm doing. I'll show you in a second. So yeah, the bowl's almost at its final cuts of depth at least. I might have to alter the side slightly. It's not too bad, not too bad. But that's a perfect spoon bowl really. So what I'll do is I'll knock this back down. But first I'll show you how to sharpen the knife if you want to know that, Matthew. It's fairly simple. I'll just zoom out and I can show you better. Fairly simple. What I do is I want a strop with some stropping compound on it like that. If you notice as well, leather has a grain to it. If I drag this knife this way, you see the grain lifts up. If I drag this knife this way, it goes down. So I want to go against that, with that grain. And all you do is literally, might be fairly, not be too hard to show you, but the idea is that you move the spoon along the strop and lift it as you go along. So it takes a little bit of practice to do this, or you can go from the top edge and drop the knife like that. So what I'm doing is I'm literally coming across like this and I'm dropping the knife down, or I'm starting off from this side, can't quite show you, and I'm lifting the knife as I go down the strop like that. So I'm always pushing off the edge. This is the sharp edge, so I'm pushing off the edge with the strop and coming along and I'm lifting that knife. If I put my finger on this corner here, I can actually like put some pressure on it and like lever it up. But that's basically what you would do. I can't show you properly because I would be doing it this way basically, and lift and roll that knife as you go along like so, keeping that bevel angle the same. So almost identical to sharpening a flat knife. You're just following the curve as you go along. Yeah, so start at this point, follow the curve to this point. Oh, you already done it. Oh. Oh, thank you. Wow,
Yeah,
look at that.
right.
Steamed fish. Where do you live? I live almost in Sherwood Forest, Matthew. But the carving is going to stop for a moment while I smash this dinner down me. But if you saw that, Matthew, then let me know. UK, mate. Yeah, UK. I live next to basically Sherwood Forest. Look at that. Fish supper for dinner on a Friday, on a Sunday. Good stuff. Excellent. Yeah, we've been to the Major Oak, Gary. You remember that one? Where's that? I don't know what that looks like until I go. But if it's just stropping, it's not enough to sharpen it. That's exactly what stropping is, Matthew. This is... I'll explain the stropping process to you, because obviously I don't know if you've got that around your neck a little bit, but this is already sharp. It's already very sharp. You just see me cutting wood with it. Yeah, it's really, really sharp. I'm gonna get that in the dinner on. Motorbike tire, yeah, Lion Hood. Yeah, so this is really sharp. And this is dry old basswood, so very different. But you can see that it's sharp, yeah. So what the stropping process is doing is just brightening the blade. If it needed sharpening properly, as in maybe I chipped it, or I've dropped it, or I've really like abused it a little bit, then I'll do the same thing on a sharpening stone. So something similar to this, which is a homemade sharpening stone. That's 1500 grit, it's probably about 3000 grit. Thanks, Mark. So I'll do the same thing, yeah? I don't know if you can see this, but I'll do the same thing, yeah? Roll it along like that, yeah? Obviously, when you buy a knife, it's already sharp. So if I needed to sharpen it further or go back further in the process, then I would do the same thing. I would just use a different grit paper. So we'll do the same thing, just that rocking motion, yeah? Keeping that blade nice and flat against the block. So that's the, yeah, stropping is for finishing it, but there's no need to go back further than stropping unless you've done something wrong to it. You don't need to go, like if you've got a knife, like, I mean, I don't know what you're getting at, Matthew. I don't know if you're trying to say I'm wrong, which is obviously bollocks. If you've got a knife and it's already sharp, what would you be sharpening it for? Yeah, this is already sharp, yeah? Fuck that. Use an actually sharp knife, yeah? But if you've got a knife that's already sharp, yeah? Yeah, like my wood knife is. This is my best knife, yeah? It's already sharp. Why would I want to take that and stick it on a 15,000 grit block? Right. So, what you need to do is go back in the grits, yeah? So 600 grit, 800 grit, yeah? And what you need to do is sharpen it and get a scratch pattern on there. So you want to put it flat and make a scratch pattern in it, yeah? Once you've got a scratch pattern in it, you can see which part of the blade is flat and which isn't. And you need to do that until that's flat. And the same on this knife. If I put a scratch pattern in the back of there, then I will see which part is flat and which part is not touching, yeah? I'm not going to do it because I don't want to put my knife onto 1500 grit. if you want to get it sharper first, then go down your grits. 600, 800, 1500, 3000, something like that, yeah? Cut the wood to prove it sharp. See that? I mean, I just cut the paper to prove it sharp. Hi from Russia, next turn, hello. So yeah, the sharpening process, it's not complicated, but you've got to get your head around it. What are you actually doing? So to get it sharp, really, you want to get that bevel, which you probably can't even see because this is on fucking YouTube, but this is all available on YouTube to find places to do this, find places to find this information. This bevel angle, this bevel's at an angle, like that, yeah? What you want that to be is roughly flat. It's a little bit curved on this one because it's a curved knife, but you want that to be roughly flat all the way along, okay? And it wants to be sharp to this point and this edge, yeah? Once you've got that defined, then all you're doing is getting your scratches out. So you could sharpen this to 300 grit and it'll be sharp, but you won't keep the edge like that. That's the point of stropping. It keeps the edge because it's a smoother edge. So 600, 800, 1500, 3000, or you could even go 800, 1500, 3000, 6000. Get that edge sharp, yeah, nice and sharp. And the way you do that is by having a consistent angle along that block, yeah. That's the angle of that blade. You've got to keep it as that as you move that across, yeah. Then you go back to your stropping. Does that make any sense? Is that helpful to you? You've got to get your head around what you're doing when you're sharpening. I mean, if I took this knife now and started like putting on a 600 grit, all I'm doing is fucking wasting steel. Because I'm taking steel off it that don't need to be took off it, yeah? So the same process of tilting the blade and keeping it smooth against the block, whether you're doing 1300 or 4000 grits, yeah? And then I'll go from the other end and come towards you, yeah? Come towards this edge. And that's all it is to polish it. Yeah, grit, the grit, 3000 grit means 3000 pieces of grit per square inch. That's what it means. This is another thing about understanding stuff. If you don't understand what grits are, you don't really have an understanding of what you're doing. So 300 grit, there's 300 pieces per square inch. 3000 grit, there's 3000 pieces per square inch. That goes to say, obviously, that those pieces are smaller. And that's what grit paper is. Yeah, people like that bug, you can get rid of them. There's just no point in engaging with them. They're just fucking idiots. Even if they are real people or not real people, it's not the point. Just get rid of them. No, there's just no point in interacting with them, is there? This is what beats the YouTube algorithm, when you don't interact with them. But yeah, whichever grit you're going on, that's how you do it. Either start at this tip and roll down to it, or start on this tip and roll up to it. And then, just to finish, this is flat inside here. How many grits per angry inch? What does that do when you hide someone in the chat? He won't be able to return ever. It hides it from the channel, Matthew. Hides it from the channel. So he can still be in here and he can still watch, but he can't comment. And he can't comment on any of my videos or anything like that. Which is what's stupid about YouTube, because if it hides you from the channel, what it should be doing is hiding the person. It should hide the channel from the person. It's the wrong way around. What it actually does is hides the person from the channel. So if that person's, say, stalking you, or finding out things about you, or trying to watch your lives and see what you said, which has happened to me before, they can still watch you. So it's fucking stupid. But that's YouTube. It's fucking stupid. I was cooking and heard your sarcasm. Usually means someone needs kicking. No, it's all right. That's cool, bug. No worries. I got it. So yeah, to finish off, because if you do a lot of sharpening on this edge, you inevitably end up putting a slight burr maybe on this edge. And so what you do is you get a small round piece of dowel, or you can have a thick piece of dowel, but something that will fit inside that shape, yeah? And all you do is keeping it flat against that surface, yeah? Is you just, bit of polishing compound, a bit of chrome polish, metal polish, something like that, and just drag it along. And just make sure that there's no burr on that edge. And then what you're creating is a flat plane here and a sharp plane here. And those two, when they meet, will be a sharp edge. Yeah? And that's all I'm doing with mine, because I just dragged it across some 1500 grit. And I don't want to. So, just polishing that edge. But the reason I said what I said in the first place about stropping is you've got to get obviously that flatness of that angled bevel first, then you can go to your stropping. But if this is fairly sharp and all I've done is use it and I want to kind of just sharpen it back up to like cutting standard, then I wouldn't go backwards in my grits. I'd just go straight to the strop. Yeah, does that make sense, dude? Hopefully that makes sense. Anyway. My fish is going cold now. That's alright, bug. Don't worry about it. Hopefully that's helpful, Matthew. I didn't get what you were getting at, but the same process is the same. It's more about experimenting with grits. But I don't just go like straight in for 300 grit. Thanks, Mark. It's alright. I'm going to try and eat some of this fish before it goes cold. Oh, beautiful. No Sunny Spoon today. Nope. We've got this little Willow Beauty. That's what I've been carving. Really turned out really nice. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate you, man. So yeah, it's we've determined that it's a porridge spoon. So it's got a. Oh,
Just a minute. Just a minute.
what's that? Oh,
Alright, just pressing salmon and yogurt.
spinach and a mango? No, it's some leafy greens and some fish. I believe. I can't remember what Mum said now. Can't remember what she said, Matthew. No, sorry, I can't remember, mate. It's just gone from my head. Dinner's in the oven. Nice. But what was that helpful to you, Matthew? I hope so. Just right, Goldilocks said. Yeah, exactly. It's going to take a little bit more doing in the bowl, but I didn't actually want to eat this right now. I've just eaten. But I'm thankful that my mum's made me some food. So that's nice. Was it helpful, Matthew? You didn't comment, mate. I've asked you about 3 times. Yeah, it's not trout. It's not smoked properly, is it? It's just a smoked flavouring that they cover it in. Can't remember. I'll ask my mum because I'm not sure about it, will you? What's that, fish? What? What was that? Thank you. It's a Bassa fillet. So it's similar to cod, isn't it? A bit smaller. Not as big as cod, obviously, but I think it's Bassa, yeah. Haddock. Everyone try and guess the fish. It's a basically, I think Bassa is basically a haddock alternative. Not particularly expensive, I don't think, but I think that's just what my mum fancied when she went to the supermarket. So. Saffrican, is it? Yeah. Haddock and cod alternative, yeah. Hey, Jolene. 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 How you doing? You good? You said you would pop in, so thank you. Appreciate it. It's going to be a long live stream. Eating 2 dinners in the middle. Fucking 3.5 hours already. Oh no. 3 hours. Try and get this spoon done in the next hour. All good, mate? It was helpful, yes. But that action of moving it along while you're keeping that bevel angle flat to the paper and also moving it along as you go along the paper, that's the thing to remember. How you do it with your grits is kind of up to you. I would go back like 800 grit. Go to 800 grit, get a scratch pattern in it, go to your next grit, 1500, and see if you can get that scratch pattern out and move along. Yo, Alex! Mate, what's a wood you've never worked with but would like to try? Robinia is a wood I've not worked with but I'd love to try. It's basically like that colour. It comes out like a big, reddish, bright yellow colour. It's really fucking cool, this spoon is. I like it a lot. Just got a little bit of work to do on the handle, a bit in there. Then I'm going to knock this back down. Making me hungry in the midnight. Sorry, Olivia. I like this question. It's good, isn't it? Yeah, there's lots of wood I'd like to work with. Willow. Willow was one of the woods I would love to have worked with. Now I got some willow. I can work with it. Basically, what I've worked with so far is sycamore, oak, willow, hawthorn, and ash. This is really good. But yeah, if you're hungry at midnight, you're going to eat something light. Like maybe some yogurt or maybe some cereal even. I don't know. But yeah, thanks for sticking around. I'm just eating this and we'll get on with the spoon. So sorry. I kind of got interrupted as usual. But grateful for the food. It's lovely. So you got a carving knife, Matthew. What did you get? Did you get something from like an eBay thing? Spoiled? You think I'm spoiled? Yeah, Sophia, I'm spoiled. That's the first time my mum's cooked me tea for about fucking 2 years. Have you ever used Paduk? No. Purple Heart? No. Ebony? No. Or Black Walnut? No. Oh, plum. I've done plum and I've done some apple. This is this is apple wood. I believe. This is spaltered apple wood. It's a really beautiful piece of wood, that is. It's like a coffee scoop come spoon. No one's finishing. And I've got some plum. This is a tiny spoon that I made plum wood, which is actually finished and ready to go to its new owner. I'm just waiting for him to like pluck up the courage to ask me for it. I eat too fast. I know, I want to make this spoon, mate. It's only a bit of potato and fish, isn't it? So yeah, this is some beautiful plum wood. Really beautiful colours inside it. I don't know what they're made out of. There's a pair of chopsticks there, look. Made some chopsticks. I don't know whether this is sycamore. I like the bowl that it's in too. Oh, this one. Yeah, I don't know where it comes from. Susan Wilcra Ellis, Botanic Garden. That's what these bowls are called. It's got Dianthus barbatus Sweet William picture in the bottom. I'll show you in a minute when I've eaten this. Like succulent Chinese meal. Yeah. Plumwood spoons. Not bad. Asian as it is impressed. Cool. Are you from Asia, are you, old school? There's another plumwood spoon that I made. Hard to show. But the grain on these things is beautiful. It really is. That's another tiny spoon. And then the main plumwood, which I'm not waiting for it to dry out, but it's pretty much dry now. That's the plumwood spoon, and it's got beautiful red grain colour in the back. It's quite crazy. America. Ah, but you're Asian, maybe. So that's plum as well. So plum, apple, willow, sycamore, ash, birch, and oak, and poplar. Poplar's another wood that I've used as well. But I'd love to get hold of something like Robinia, which is like it's crazy Robinia. It comes out like this colour. It's amazing. And I've used basswood as well, which I've actually got some of here. Basswood's not actually called basswood, you know, Matthew. It's called lime. It's called lime wood. From a lime tree. Basswood is lime. So it's a weird name that Americans call it basswood because it's not. It's called lime. Got a big chunk of that actually. I fished it out of the reservoir. Anyway, let's get this fish gone. Michaela, all the way from Holland or the Netherlands. How are you, Tia? How are you? So yeah, lots to do. Let's crack on. Try and get this spoon finished in time for tea. Oh, I've got a yogurt here, Greek yogurt. Sticky toffee, nice. It's not so far. Yeah, I spent quite a lot of time in Holland, Michaela. I don't know if I mentioned it before, but I actually had a Dutch girlfriend for 6 months or so, actually. Look at this metal spoon. Terrible, isn't it? Thanks, Michaela. I'm gonna stick that in the bottom of my messages. Don't like us English people, so that's why they changed it from limewood. Yeah, named after the limeys, maybe. Green Witch, your accent is cute. Ha, thank you. Where are you from, Green Witch? That you think my accent... Like, you can't see the details on something like this. But there's so much grain and detail in these. I did them in a certain way so that when you put them together, it's kind of pinched together on the bottom there. Football, soccer, aluminium. Exactly. Rollerblading comps. Oh yeah, did you used to do rollerblading? Huh? Yeah, they're fun, aren't they? I can make you a pair of chopsticks, Bug. It's quite difficult. More difficult than you would think, but it's not hard. This is my favourite pair of chopsticks. That I've not actually... Oh, I have eaten noodles with them before. This is my favourite pair of chopsticks. They're actually from Japan. My brother bought me these back from Japan, so... I next did... Oh, you used to go watch them. Yeah, they're really beautiful. They're hexagonal. So 2, 4, 6. Is that right? Hexagonal? Stroking chopsticks. Yes, exactly. But these are proper made. It looks like an oak, but I'm not sure what it's made out of, to be quite honest. I have no idea. But they're very, very thin on the end. And they're hexagonal, 6-sided. Actually, my mother is from Mars, my dad's from the Moon, but we live in Neptune. Fair enough, Greenwich. Red flags so far. Take photos of what? Of the chopsticks. You want to see the chopsticks so you can see the detail on them a bit more. Basically, what I'm talking about is the detail of the wood. I can show you a little bit on here. I changed my camera again. Like that. You should be able to see a little bit more of the grain detail on them. There's some dark pieces in them, look. The two different pieces of wood, I believe, from the same tree. But yeah, you can't quite pick up the beauty. It's not, I mean, it's not absolutely amazing, but there's a lot of grain detail that you kind of can't see. Hopefully you'll see that quite well. They look like kind of boring white bits of wood, but they aren't. But yeah, I wanted to make hexagonal ones with 6 sides. So I'm going to try that at some point. I'm going to try and make some. But they're the more... I like your little wood. Thanks, old school. Hey, Billy Shoemate. Yeah, hexa 6, octa 8. I thought it was right. 6 hex, yeah. Get a job, Unk. Okay, don't get rid of them. I want to see what it says. I want to play with this one. Come on, buddy, let's see what you got. Let's have a look at them. "11 years, you got 248 subs. Wonder why. You're a total arsehole. Yogurt and chopsticks." I have actually got a teaspoon, mate. But yeah, that would be quite impressive, wouldn't it? Anyway, let's get this down, yeah. I know I'm eating in front of people and probably people hate it, but I didn't want to have to eat in here, to be honest, but here we are. So, quickest yogurt eating you're ever going to see. I know. They still have the uses. I don't know anyone who's literally like metal free, because metal is a useful thing to make spoons from, because fairly cheap and they last forever. So you're gonna get a dessert too. Nice, Michaela, go for it. I knew there was a reason I liked your site. That outside scrape is the best bit. Exactly, mate. It's the bit that's all it's more like a Greek yogurt, isn't it? Yeah, love it. What I do with yogurt, get the Greek yogurt, mix it up, put it back in the fridge, and then pour off the whey. They leave whey on it, don't they? I go to Greece and eat Greek yogurt. There is no whey whatsoever. It is pure yogurt. Whoa. Yeah, it's pure good yogurt, so I've already got that once. You're full. What have you eaten? Don't mind us, please continue. Thanks, old school. Appreciate it. Did you know that the lid contains the most preservatives? Does it? The bit on top of the lid. Hey, Lights Out Stories. How you doing, man? You good? Billy, how you doing, my friend? Well, American contingency. White chocolate with whipped cream. Oh, that sounds good. To be fair, toffee yogurt, always good. Hey, Dima. I don't know if this helps my views or not, but it's happening all the same. Now I need a wee. Too much information, sorry. What time is it here? It is roughly 18 minutes past 6, my friend, PM. So it's just coming into evening. We've got a bit of rain, clouds come over. It's going to start getting dark in the next sort of hour. I have been making this little spoon, Wes. What do you reckon, mate? I really want to get rid of that black that's sort of stuck on there. I'm not enjoying it being there at all. So I'm going to get rid of it. Just irritating me because it's throwing my eye off. How are we doing, Wes, man? You good? How's your day, buddy? Hope it's going well for a Sunday. Having a nice chill time and all that. I don't like getting into trouble in this bit. Turns shitty quite quickly. So yeah, charcoal pencils, really good. So we can see the spoon a little bit better. There's no black on it now. That's good. The sun. You having sun, are you? Of course. Yes, Alex. Hey, Billy. How we doing? Julie, how you doing? Dima, errands all day today. Nice. I did buy a used lathe today. Whoa, cool, Wes. That's awesome, man. What a wood lathe. Hi, Mick. Good job, Wes. Carl Fish, how you doing? Scotty. Did I miss someone called Scotty? Heavy as hell. Cool. I guess that's a metal lathe then, no? Yep, you caught me playing my wood again, Adventure. And snorting as well, sorry. So yeah, let's knock the back of this spoon down. Who wants to see that? Here we go. I need to clean my hands as well, because I'm making this spoon dirty. But I ain't got time to keep fucking nipping off and cleaning my hands, have I? Whoop. Bit of a slip there. One kind of pressure. Lucky because it's made for, yeah, for wood. Nice. That's going to be awesome, Wes. Made for wood. Cool. Grooting. You need a shed rag. I need to. To be fair, I mean, you look at the colour of this wood. It's white, pure white. So if you've got dirty hands, it's just going to transfer straight away. You got pizza. Nice one, Billy. Oh, Mintakzoo Scotty. How you doing, man? Sorry, I didn't notice you. Well, I did notice you, but I didn't notice the name very easily. I'm fucking dyslexic as fook. Not properly, but it affects when I read stuff like that. I just don't see things sometimes. Yeah, that's cool, Wes. You're going to be turning some, where you be turning some bowls and stuff like that then? What are you going to hope to make with it? That's done a good job, hasn't it? Well done, Si. What's your first project going to be, you reckon? Or are you going to take time, get to know it a little bit, mess around, fuck around and find out first? Kind of thing. We're getting that bowl down nice and thin now. Alrighty, right. Alrighty, alright, lad car. Cheers, mate. Sorry, that took me a minute to read, and I'm from there down there. Anything interesting that I can think of? Beads, rings, canes, bowls. Nice. And you got some right good skills with wood as well, so you can like laminate some nice wood and then turn it. That's going to be amazing, dude. Can't wait to see some of that. Good progress, man. Mike, how you doing, man? Yeah. I'm just basically, I've been eating my dinner and fucking about, mate. Also, I'd have finished it by now. Beat up a bunch of branches first. Yeah. Get a log on there, man. Get a full log on there. Get it turned up. Yeah, porridge spoon, Mike, is on the go. What's going on here? What is going on? A bit of a stringy bit, it seems. Please don't fuck up. Spoon's real nice. This wood being shit. Yeah, I'd actually like to go and wash my hands now because I'm just getting it dirty. Bonjour. Matthew Gunther. It's been showing about to do some sharpening processes there, Mike. So yeah, it feels like I'm stringing this spoon out a little bit now. I should be finished in 3 hours. It's taking piss. But I'm going to go wash my hands and I'll pee and I'll be back. So my apologies, people, but thanks so much for your patience. I will be back. Right, we're back, people. Let's get this spoon finished. Bit more light on. Let's go. How are we getting on? Thanks, Billy. Appreciate you, man. You know, under all this clutter, there was a laser. No way. I knew that. Now I'm starting to wonder what's in the 3D printed enclosures. Have a look, mate. I am Seeds. Hello, how are you? Welcome back. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate you. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate that. WB lad. Thanks, mate. Now I've got beautiful, clean hands. So hopefully holding the spoon is not going to make it dirty anymore. Willow's a weird wood. And this is really nice. So just some cleaning cuts on the back of the bowl there. So all I've done there is just bring that down into the bowl a little bit and cleaned up that because it was nice and dirty. Oh yeah, and I'm cleaning, what I'm doing is the back of this bowl. So get quite a bit of this off. What I'm doing is I'm working from a low point or a high point, depending on which way you look at it, is a high point, and that is perfectly in line with the crank which I've put in there so that the bowl sits nicely as an actual crank. Is that whittling, mate? Yes, that's what I'm doing, Scotty. What are you cutting? I'm making a spoon from some willow. I'm trying to reorganize. Probably an unhealthy paranoia, but integrating the new MIG welder in the workshop makes me nervous. Yeah. You want it well away from wood piles, but other than that, you'll be all right. Nice metal sheet on your table. So I think that's a healthy paranoia, to be honest, Mike. Not wanting to have a fire in your shop's pretty healthy, isn't it? I don't think that's unhealthy, mate. It's a good thing to just set it up properly, isn't it? That's the thing to do. Just set it up properly, and then you know where you stand, don't you? It's quite a weird concept, making a curve with a straight blade. But that is what we're doing. And all the time we're trying to keep it even on both sides so we know where we're going. We don't get too far one way or the other. It's really nice, isn't it, Mark? Yeah, it's worked out really nicely. The rings have come out nicely. The backs come out real nice. I'm trying... Yeah, you can clearly see the knife cuts. Yeah, you can kind of see what I'm up to, can't you, a bit better? Roast chicken and spooning. Perfect Sunday. I based it just near the door for outdoor use, but there's always that chance, suppose. Yeah, you should be alright, to be honest, mate. You should be alright. You're not daft, are you? Fairly safety conscious person. Best thing you can do is set your welder up, give it a spark up, see where else sparks go. Take it from there. So redoing cuts just to clean is really irritating. So I'm trying to take as little as possible from these edges because I've already set them to look a certain way. And because the wood is so soft, it's so easy to cut too deep. But we're good. I think we're good. We're back to clean again. Hey. All right. Mark, do you cut the wood from the tree and carve it immediately while it's green? That's the idea. The fresher, the better. This was cut about a week ago and it's been sat in water. So I've got a box across there on the floor, which I'd show you, but my camera's in there. Got a box just full of water. So while fresh wood is fresh, you can keep it fresh by keeping it wet. Once it dries out, you can't make it wet again. So you're better off to keep it wet, like in stasis or whatever. Just keep it wet rather than letting it dry. It's easier to keep it wet than it is to rehydrate it. So basically, if you can cut a branch or a round like this, a log, and you can take a slice from it and then carve from it straight away, brilliant. Fresher the better. But obviously that's not always possible. So what I tend to do is cut it into blocks, into billets, into usable size pieces, drop them in water. Just keeps it wet. You having a roast too? Nice. Hey Nicholas, how you doing, sir? Back. Julie, how you doing? You back? I'm sure your mum's is better than mine, Sophia. It might be. Shit cook, but I'm grateful for dinner every Sunday. That's good. And now I've learned that apparently the sharpest edge in my entire shop is the draw knife. Super glue stitches in the finger. Ooh, that don't sound like fun, Mike. Bastard. Have you ever used an Opinel to carve? I have, yes. I taught you that, Matthew. Here I have an Opinel. I've got two of these. I've got a number 3, which is tiny, like this, in my keychain. And I've got this, which is a number 9. Really, really good and sharp for carving. But, as you can see, you can take really nice, beautiful, curly cuts.
Yeah, that's what denotes a sharp knife or a sharp blade or a plane. That's what things should come off like. The difference between the two, which I'll talk you through, Matthew. Very good camp knife, good for cooking, great for just keeping on your pretty much what a 6, 7 out of 10 for whittling. The difference being, you tell me the difference between those two knives while I hold them up and have a vape. What's the main difference? That makes sense, thanks. No, that's fine, yeah. It's if you can keep it wet, it keeps wet. It stays exactly how it was when it came off the tree. Once it dries, it's kind of stuffed. It will crack as it dries, unless you dry it slow enough. It won't automatically crack. Some will, some won't. Willow's not so bad for it. Some fruit woods are bad for it. So dry fruit wood really slowly. You got a number 8. Yeah, this is a 9, I believe. So you got a slightly smaller one, yeah. Thanks, Bev. I really appreciate that. It's real nice. You have the 8, yeah. The size is different. And pointed out by Mark, this is a Scandi grind, which means it's got 2 bevels like this that meet in the middle. Yeah, this is a flat grind, which is just a pure edge all the way from this point here, which is the spine of the blade, all the way to the edge of the blade is just one flat like that. Yeah, that is a difference. It's probably the second main difference between the two. The main difference between these two knives is the thickness of the blade. Look at the difference in that. Look at the difference in that. It's almost double. Yeah, it's almost double the thickness. It's massive. So what this knife is really good for is flat planing cuts. Yeah, so you can make a real nice flat cut, really easy, really nice, beautiful knife. Really good fun. Good for cutting fruit, but yeah, good for cutting wood, but makes planing cuts. Yeah, so very flat, like a plane. Plane's called a plane because it's flat plane. So really good for flat cuts. Now you try and turn that knife like that. You're not going to be able to turn it because it's so wide. And that's the reason why carving specific knife, some more so than others, come to such a fine tip. It's literally so you can turn it in the wood. Yeah, that's what that's for. That's why this would be described as a carving knife and this wouldn't be described as a carving knife. But you can carve with a Swiss Army knife. Those little Swiss Army, the Swiss Army knives where they get like 4 or 5 things on them and you get a big blade and a little blade. Those little blades on those little Swiss Army knives are one of the best blades you can have in your pocket to whittle with. Edge size and depth, yeah. So the edge size doesn't matter too much. Like I say, this is still a real sharp, nice edge, beautiful knife, but so wide, and it doesn't get much thinner until right on the very end. There, look. Whereas if you look, this starts to get thin about here. Yeah, and some more so than this. If you get 100mm, if you look up 100mm Sloyd, this is called a Sloyd knife, yeah, but it's referred to as a Sloyd knife. Like surgical differences, yeah. Hi mate. Hey Max, how you doing? You good? Mr. Max in the house. I have a smaller carving knife like yours, yeah. So they are useful and they can be good, and if that's what you got in your pocket and you want to make something like making a head or something like this, it's perfect for it because it's all flat cuts and stop cuts. Yeah, it's all just stop cuts, so it's really good to keep in your pocket. They're folding. I don't think this is legal to carry. I don't think it's a legal carry knife. No, it's 3.5 inches, so it's too big to carry in your pocket anyway in Britain, in England anyway. But and you can make sort of like chip cuts, and you can kind of curve the head over with it. It will work like that. But when you come to make an inside curve, I on something like this, where you want to maybe curve in there, or you want to get a curve out of the back of there, it just won't do it. It'll come in and it just won't come back out again. So yeah, that's the main difference, and that's why a Sloyd knife, if you look up 100mm Sloyd on Google, if you Google it whenever you're ready, Sloyd, Sloyd, it's a Scandinavian word for craft, not quite just craft either. It's a Scandinavian word for craft when you need to know how to craft to live. That's what the real translation of Sloyd means. It's to do with the fact that you need to know that so you can live. So if you need a basket, you need to know how to make a basket. That's Sloyd. It's crafting for life. That's what it kind of technically translates to. Anyone in from Scandinavia, I'd love to know your thoughts on that. But that's what I've read, been told by people who I know are way more in the know than me. So yeah, so turning something like this corner here, for instance, I can get in there, but I can also get out of there, like so, by using that small portion of a blade. I'm able to turn that corner, which if you look at it, between that point and that point, on that angle there, it's quite a corner. It's quite a corner, so there you go. Not bad for a guess. Yeah. Yeah, it's good, Bug. It's all thinking, isn't it? All learning. Hi, Mr. Max. Did you put your best shirt online? Yeah, it's just my warm shirt, mate. Just my warm shirt, mate. Just made a massive fuck up out of that. Brilliant. It's just warm, mate. Yeah, I put this one. It's just my favourite shirt, really, rather than my best one. I've got a better one. Ooh. So yeah, to get the thickness out of the back of there, that's how we use. I'm trying to get this down now. Yeah, everyone sub to Mr. Max. Got some great content, lots of content of England. If you're interested in England, bits of history, football, car stuff, lots of different places. He's got drone footage now. Getting really good with his drone, getting some real nice footage. So yeah, go sub to Mr. Max, go and watch some of his videos, check him out. Tons of little shorts, real interesting stuff. Some football grounds, drone footage of lakes and reservoirs, all sorts of stuff, little castles. He goes to all sorts of places. Really interesting chap. So yeah, if anyone wants to sub to Mr. Max, get involved, people. You will enjoy his channel if you're into that kind of thing that I've just described. Yeah, go for it. But yeah, just thinning this bowl, slowly, bit at a time. Getting that thickness right down. I can't wait to see you do some welding, actually, Mike. It'd be cool to see that. Because I kind of know my onions with welding. So, yeah, it'd be interesting to see how someone else gets on with a welder. I know you've welded before, mate. So, yeah, it'd be cool to see what you come up with, little projects. Maybe it'll help you fix your lathe up. Good for stuff like that as well, because you can't always make everything out of wood. A lot of things you can. Some things it's just not convenient to make out of wood, to be honest. And welding two pieces together to like make a table bottom or workbench or something like that is not essential, but really, really useful to have something like a welder in your shop when you're doing stuff like that. What we're saying, chat? One extreme to the other. I like the aesthetic when it's still angular before it's smoothed and rounded off. Yeah, they're called facets, Mark. So you can. This is obviously these are faceted faces. I think it's French Latin word for face. But yeah, they spoons go through phases where people prefer stuff that's rounded, and then they prefer to make stuff that's faceted, and it changes all the time what people kind of prefer. I'm trying to keep this rounded at the minute just so I know where I am. I don't want to put too massive facets in it, but I will be putting a couple of facets back in the back of the bowl. The only place where you don't normally find facets is inside the bowl. But it's kind of fun to have the hand carved look. So a few facets in there, or not necessarily mistakes, but that kind of, you know what I mean, where it looks, you can tell the tool marks. They're kind of favoured by people because it shows how well it's handmade. But trying to keep something rounded with a flat knife obviously has its own challenges. And the grain can be a pain in the ass, just like it is right there. Grain will generally want to cut well in one direction and not so well in another, and you've kind of got to find that out as quick as possible and go with it so you can get your results. So I'm coming right down to final dimensions almost on this. But basically, yeah, you can turn facets into round, and you can turn round into facets as long as you've got enough wood left to do that. But yeah, it's preferred style, isn't it? What is your preferred style, basically? You go fairly smooth on the back. It's an eating spoon. But facets don't always feel bad in the mouth. But you will, if you ever talk to someone who actually carves spoons or has done for some time, you'll find that they will talk about the mouth feel. So you can almost test the spoon out and see how it will feel in the mouth. Because I know that sounds a bit weird, but seeing as a spoon is supposedly used for eating, it's nice to have it feel good in the mouth. You don't want bumps and lumps and bits sticking in your lips when you're doing it. So that's how the back's looking. Okay, I defer to Smart the hatchet. I've sorted it out, I think. Mirror polish on the edge. I can strop it further for an axe. Is it diminishing returns? Yeah, to a point, Mike. Once you've got that angle set, unless you chip the blade, it's not really going to be unsharp. Plus, it's got a lot of weight behind it. So yeah, basically what I do is piece of MDF that's got metal polish on it, and I'll basically, so you don't need to have a strop, but if you want to look about knife sharpening, axe sharpening, take that out of the way so it's not going to get dirty. My fingers are though from just touching this stuff. Lay your axe down like that, piece of MDF with metal polish on it, just do that, and you can see it coming straight back up. You can see it coming up straight away now. I can see it. Follow that edge. Doesn't have to be perfect. Some people will take that more to an extreme than another, but that's basically it. And I wouldn't go back to sharpening unless you chip it. Once you've got that edge on there, yeah, just go to your strop like that. It's a lot easier to do it in your hand. Flip it over and go this way. You can rest it on a bench or something, or you can put it on the edge of a bench that way, so you can, not towards yourself, but you flip it over, come from that direction, and as long as you go off that edge, you're pretty much going to get a decent edge out of it. I can see the metal polish on this making a massive difference already. Straight away, stropping up, and you'll be surprised how wood will actually affect the metal. It's unbelievable how much the wood can affect the metal, scratching it and all that kind of thing. And basically that's gone from not too mirrored to pretty much mirrored. So yeah, that's the kind of thing I would do, Mike. If you've got a leather strop, use a leather strop, but you don't need to. Just a piece of metal. Follow that curve. Keep that edge nice and sharp. Different for carving, obviously, than if you're splitting wood, but that's how I go about stropping my blade, and you can see that that's come up like mirror sharp already. So yeah, if it slices paper, Mike, it's damn good. It's more good than it needs to be. So you've done a great job, man. If you can slice paper with it, spot on, mate, I say. I mean, who am I? But that's what I think. We work together, yes, Max. Bacon pancakes song. How you doing, girl? You good? Finally got to see a spoon from the start. Yes. Thanks, Sophia. I appreciate you being here all this time as well. It's fucking long. Should have been done about an hour ago. Oh, my non-existent ovaries. Not sure what you're on about, old school. Yeah, get some tools together, Mike. Get some wood. We'll do a live, man. See how it comes on. But yeah, I'm getting to a point now where I'm like feeling this, and it's feeling quite thin. Not too thin, but it's feeling nice. Nice thickness. But now I'm just going to keep working on the back. It's nice to have soft wood. Obviously, this is green wood, so it's real soft and nice. But because it's soft, it's so easy. Like if I was to dig that knife into there now, I could chop that bowling off. So you kind of got to be controlled. That's the whole point of having the points of contact with your knife. But literally all I'm doing with this knife is pushing forward slightly with my thumb like that. I'm hardly holding it at all. I'm literally holding it with one finger up, just resting against me. And I'm kind of turning the knife a little bit like this as well. And I'm literally just taking off as little as possible, like a chisel. There's a lot of woodworking stuff that's very similar with knives and chisels. It's the same thing really, isn't it? Creating the same tool, different tool, same effect. But what I'm doing is taking off as little as possible, just to round that off nicely. And I'm looking at this side of it and seeing if it's got like a bump in it or it's a smooth transition, and I roll it from there to there. Because that foam's black, I'm looking and I can see if there's any bumps, and I can look round and I can address that. Doesn't have to look perfect really. Sometimes the more rustic it looks, the better. But it depends what you're going for on your spoon. Depends what style you got. Different spoons look different as well. This is quite a traditional looking spoon. Some spoons are less traditional looking, similar but different again. Rounded back. Some obviously like a square or flat. It's a very basic looking spoon, but they're all very similar. But then you can make stuff that looks more like a teaspoon. Try and find one. This one looks like a teaspoon, so a bit different again. So all depends on what you want to make, what pattern you've made, and all that kind of thing. Satisfying to watch it come off. Yeah, is that funny? Good. Just seeing your greeting, just being absorbed by the carving. Good. I'm glad everyone's enjoying that. So I'm going to go back now and I'm going to finish this bowl. I'll try and get it as close to finish as I can get it. I'm going to come around this way so y'all can see it. Y'all can see what I'm doing. When I'm carving with this spoon knife, because this is the interesting piece that most people don't see very often. So I'm not trying to deepen this bowl. I'm literally putting the edge cuts in and around that edge. I'm trying to keep it super smooth. And what I'm trying to do really is trying to get the wood to conform to that shape. Yeah, so I want that shape to be almost everywhere in that wood, so it always just fits in perfectly. You don't have to do that, you can make your spoon however you want, but I always try and get it to conform to that shape. I want to sort this edge out up the top there. It's not curvy enough for me. There we go. Yeah, you can see got a little curve here, gets a high spot and then it comes out low. So I'll try and get some of this out of there, like so, and even that up like this, yeah. And obviously, as you can tell, if you've been watching this bowl looked very different when I finished it earlier. And it doesn't look that way anymore, because the wood dries and looks different. This is why we use green wood, because that's what these knives are built for, and they just tear through it beautifully. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to define that edge inside that bowl there. I've done my usual trick. It's hard to do it on camera because I wouldn't normally hold the bowl or the spoon like this. I'd be holding it closer to me and looking at it differently. Can't get any light on it or anything, but I'm just trying to show you guys what it is I'm up to. So try and get the similar edge on the other side. And normally, like I say, I'd hold this close to my chest over here, but I'm trying to do it out here to show you guys. So it does actually make it a lot harder to carve on camera than just on my own, no one watching. But I'll try and show you the idea. can hear that that wood didn't want to behave, and I can't get the angle on that now, so come this way. Starting to get a tear happening in this corner here and this corner here, which are the problem areas generally anyway. So now I can straighten that out a bit. You can see what I'm doing. Okay, sort a bit of that tear out. And try and do that the other way. But if you see, if you noticed, I'm coming this way here. When I come this way, I got to come back against myself. So sorry, I've got to come this way. So it's almost the same cut, but in a different way. Makes it more difficult. Working my way to that edge. And you can see the fluff is forming. So I'm going to go over, I'm going to fill this out, and I'm kind of feeling that that's, could be a little deeper in the bottom there. Every time you make a cut in one place, you've got to smooth that cut into the rest of the bowl. Need to set up a camera properly so I can do this. Easier. But for the purposes, you can see what I'm doing. And if you notice, the cuts where you take a tiny sliver of wood, or it almost sounds like you're scraping the wood, they aren't so clean. When you take a cut that's a full piece of wood, you're actually carving. Carving is like surfing. If you're on the wave and you're just being pushed along by the wave, that's one thing. If you're carving that wave, you're pushing against it and using its power to propel yourself. And this is where you get trapped in a little bit of a thing sometimes, where it kind of feels like you can't finish, because by the time you get round to the other side, you need to be doing it differently. I know you can't see this, so my apologies. So yeah, and obviously the wood looks differently each time. So I'm turning it in the light. The edges of this bowl are going to give me grief. I know they are. But it's the bit that I've not really got my head around properly yet. So. But it is harder to show you guys than it is to fucking do it without looking. This is where it gets frustrating, because you're constantly just going back and forth, and it doesn't seem like there's a way forward with it. The only way to do it is to cut that wood out, and sometimes that's the cut that makes it too deep. So I'll leave it at that so I don't fuck it up, and let it dry a little bit and try again. But basically you're getting the idea. There's a little bit there, look, that's flat. So I'm going to do this off camera. I'd rather the spoon be good and you'll be able to see every single cut. There we go. So I'm trying to get that perfect. I'll catch up with the chat in a second. Sorry, guys. But this is where you realise as well that actually the bowl isn't actually straight. If you look at it, it's completely cockeyed. I just managed to make it look like it wasn't for a while, but it'll always manifest itself. But we're getting pretty thin, getting nice and thin. I don't go too thin because it's a kind of cooking eating spoon. So there we go. That's what we're looking like. There we go. Oof. Yeah, getting tired now. Do my head in. What a beautiful spoon. Thanks, love. I love the diagonal top of the one today. Yeah, it's kind of how the log was. I've not finished that actually, so I'll finish that top as well. But basically wood, whenever it's left with a corner like that, a 90-degree corner, if you can see that. When it's left with a 90-degree corner. Gav, how you doing, bro? City 3, United 0. Ha! Nice. Come on, you Blues. And a poo. Left in there for you, a bit like this Lost and Found. Ah, YouTube. Sort your shit out. Costas, how you doing, my friend? Yep, there goes the rain again. It will stain. You could stain it, yeah. I would like one, but the staining is gross. Yum. I eat a lot of soup. Looks perfect. Yeah, so whenever you get an edge like that, what you want to do generally in any kind of woodwork is put a 45 degree angle on the end of it like that, and it means that it can't chip. If you've got a 90-degree corner like that, it'll chip. So to mitigate that, you tend to put a 45-degree angle on it, and when you do that, it tends to look pretty cool. And you can mess about with these all you like, put scallops in it, you can do anything really. There you go, so like that, and then I know that this won't, it won't chip. So you've still got that funny angle on the top, but it's also faceted so it doesn't chip. I'm going to facet these edges as well, and they will eventually go into there. Yeah, stop chipping, bud. Yeah, exactly. And eventually I'll take this facet down. I need to faff with this handle a bit more because I fucked up when I axed it out. I'll take that at a 45-degree angle there, and it will follow this 45 degree out of the bowl, and like that along each side, and it makes it nicer to handle, you know. But this has got like a little, if you notice where I messed it up, it's actually turning out okay, because it's got a little thing, good thumb divot in it, so it'd be nice to place your thumb in, makes it ergonomic, and it goes from fairly thick here to really thin and slim at the end, so it fits in the hand because you can put your 2 fingers against that. Like that, makes it ergonomic. So pretty cool little, yeah. I'm gonna do some of this. You can see a bit better now. I don't know. I love its shape. Yeah, it's lovely. When you, I mean, I don't know anything about making spoons really. I know what I know. Like I said, there's some people who make spoons, man, and they make spoons, and you can see that they know exactly what they're doing. Every single cut is good for a reason. Mine are just quite good, I suppose. They're not great, but yeah, when you see someone who really knows what they're doing making spoons, it's a joy to watch. So this doesn't want to go that way, it wants to come this way. Trying to get that shredded bit out of there. Because it's where the axe split it when I first split the log. And as much as that is quite cool, not very hygienic. You can get dirt in there or whatever. And I do intend on using this spoon, probably for some porridge. So I've got two eating spoons what I use at the moment. One small teaspoon type thing made from chestnut. And the one that I copied, which you've probably seen me banging on about before. Whoops, see how easy it is to do that. When you see it in the light like this, like I'm seeing that really bright light onto it, you really can tell exactly what's going on with those facets and flats. I'm trying to get this dark patch out of there without taking too much wood. I'm going to use the belly of my knife down here. I've choked right up onto my blade, if you look. And get that belly of that knife in there so it can cut deep. Like deep into it, if you see what I mean. A lot of this detail stuff is just hard to show, but you get the idea. I will do some videos. I nearly did one yesterday and I just didn't. I was so tired from chopping all that wood. I don't know what you mean, 8-ball. That's weird. Yeah, so I'm going to continue to finish the spoon handle of this a little bit. Try and get it to a point where it's clean. And most of that tear is gone. And the nicer, the sharper your blade you've got, the nicer your cuts will be and the smoother the wood will come out. Which again, isn't everyone's objective, is it? Sometimes it's just easier to just knock a spoon out and it kind of goes well and it's like, oh cool, nice. But this wood, it's just so nice, I don't want to make something of it, you know, rather than just chucking some spoons out there. This is probably the only one I'm going to do freeform though. I will do a bowl soon out of some willow. Normally it's not as good to do it in artificial light. It's better in daylight. See the wood grain better. But this light is quite good because I can see what's happening here, so I'm chuffed about that. I don't want to play ball there. What I'm going to do, I'm going to strap my knife. I think it's getting a bit blunt. I really like the flattened end of the bowl and the facets on the sides. Yeah, no, it's real cool, isn't it? The flattened end obviously is because I'm going to actually be scraping a pan maybe with that to get my porridge out of it. So even though it's an eating spoon, it'd be good to so you can strap a knife while you're carving. Quite often you need to strap a knife while you're carving because you can feel it just won't cut the wood properly. It's kind of skimming over it and feels rounded. Once you've strapped a knife perfectly, you notice the difference. It's almost like you don't notice the difference when it's getting worse, but once you've carved, once you've strapped it, you do notice the difference big time. And it just cuts in, goes where you mean to. It's a lot safer as well. Sharper knife. I'm going to skim off something. I don't actually have any woodland mark, but I'm a bit of a magpie when it comes to wood. I've got some fairly close woodland. It's not really woodland, but I was over there the other day chainsawing near a friend's property. So I do have access to wood and woodland. But because of spoons, I mean, you don't really need a lot of wood. One branch, keep you busy for a week if you made a spoon every day. Or one log would probably keep you busy for a week if you made a couple of spoons every day. So you don't need a hell of a lot of wood. What you tend to do is end up with more wood than you need, and it dries out a lot, like that stuff behind me. Okay. Now see if I can make this cut and make it count this time. Yeah, see, a lot finer cutting edge, a lot better, especially for this section here where I don't want to play ball. And again, taking more wood makes a cleaner cut. Taking tiny little bits of wood tends to just fluff up and not get it how you kind of would want it. So yeah, don't have my own woodland. I tend to just find windfall. That's the trees that I go for. Stuff that's fell over already, Just go and take a branch off it. That's it. A lot cleaner, nicer cuts. A lot cleaner cutting. Don't know if you can see that, but I can tell obviously. It's a lot smoother, a lot nicer, cleaner cuts, sharper edges. Glides through the wood better. So yeah, strop often is what the carvers will say. Thanks for your interesting questions there, Mark. It's really cool. Hey Billy, how you doing? Billy Zimmerman, howdy. I have some you can sharpen up for me. Spoon. One of the things you miss when you have to go without, in the woods at least. Yeah, well, I could always take a pocket knife with me, and I could probably make myself a nice little spoon, couldn't I? How you doing, Zimmerman? We're good. And obviously now I want to cut these real delicate bits on the corner of the bowl. I use this knife now. I've sharpened it like that, and I get really nice results from it. Really fine cuts, which is also a reason why you let the wood finish or dry to a finish, and you find that you can make nicer finishing cuts where you're just taking small tiny bits just to flatten an area maybe, or get going. You can see I've actually got my hand on the blade there. What I'm doing is really controlling that blade. You realise when you get close enough, do not want to be stuck in this corner. How make a difference after this sharpen? A lot of difference. A lot of difference, yeah. Smoother cuts, finer cuts, more controlled cuts, because instead of trying to shove the knife into the wood, it's digging into the wood anyway because it's sharp. So yeah, what I'll do now is I'll put these faces on it and take these at 45. Doesn't want to go that way, so I'm not going to be able to do it the whole length. I'll take these 45 degrees here. So there's a grain change halfway down, which is always fun. So one half wants to be cut that way and the other half doesn't. And it's the finishing cuts and stuff like that that makes it, they're the hardest bits by a mile. There's little bits where you're just like, oh, just finish that off so it looks square. And also, do you want it to look handmade? Do you want it to look perfect? You have to make a decision on which way you want it to go. There we go. So let's try this one, see if it wants to cut. No, I think this wants to come this way too. These are the bits you see on carving videos where they're making nice long cuts with beautiful shavings coming off. It's the money shot. Just take those like that. So you can see there's a 45-degree angle there that runs into that bowl, and that's the idea. There we go. I'll put that down before I do any more damage. Ready for 5:30 to get there. Good for you. Yeah, of course you can, Bug. I took vacation this week, so I only worked Tuesday. Nice. I'm definitely a fan of the handmade look. I love seeing the cuts still on the finished article. Yeah. Like I say, try and keep it smooth whilst I'm working on it. And then I don't mind the cuts being a bit art, but when you get like a small piece that is like a fluff, sort of called fluff, you don't want that, because when it gets wet or you use it, that fluff's going to lift up and it's going to start ruining the spoon, and it'll start to degrade. So there we go. Oh, keep seeing a little bit and a little bit here and there. Okay. It's actually cracked in the handle as well now. There is actually a split in the handle just there. It happened when I was carving, when I was axing. I was quite sure that I got it out, but as it's dried in my hand, obviously this is drying all the time I'm holding it. My hands are warm. It's actually cracked in the handle there. So, what's my favourite animal? Ha! Tiger, penguin. I like penguins because they mate for life, unlike modern females. Yeah, penguin, tiger. Sorry, I shouldn't have a dig like that. It's not fair. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate that, mate. Yes, I'm going to let that dry because these fluffy bits are just, there's no point in trying to attack them while I'm here. because I'm just going to keep cutting and cutting and making them worse and worse. Even with a beautifully sharp knife. But this is the point of the practice. You can get to a point where you can dry it out from what you've done, almost fluff free. Knowing when to stop is probably the best skill you can learn in carving. There we go. So yeah, nothing too amazing, but I found a picture on Google from a place called, I can't remember the name of the website now. Spoon Shack. There we go. Put them knives away before I ruin the thing. Always so mean to us girls. It's not you girls. It's the ones previously what's it called? Engaged in with me in it. Bad experiences in it, Bug. I'm sure you understand that yourself, yeah. But just for an example, my ex-girlfriend, I was with 6 years. We lived together. Chickens, dogs, ferrets, cats. 2 allotments, camper van. Did everything we could. Kept everything going. She decided she just I wasn't good enough. She wanted to go and she wanted to be with a farmer. So she left me, or got me to move out of her house, which was traumatic for me because I had a shit ton of stuff in the house. I had 5 bikes in the garage. I had to find all room for all that. I couldn't, so I threw loads of it away, skipped it. Perfectly good sofas and tables and TVs, all that sort of thing. Pushed me out of the house. Bit unfairly as well. Her parents joined in and they think they realised she was a bit of a twat as well. And then she used my laptop to go on a website called muddymatches.com and find herself a farmer. Went and sucked his dick for a bit. She used all the pictures that I'd taken of her, like on holidays or with her bread in the kitchen and all that kind of thing, to attract this guy. Went and lived with him. A lot of people were my friends at the time. They actually went and met him. We had like a stag do and stuff like that. They ended up getting married. And they had a kid together, and now he's divorced her. So I guess she's worked out that she's a twat as well. Unlucky for him. They had to go through all that to find that out. But there we go. I've drawn a tiger. What type of penguin do you like? Emperors. I think emperor penguins are the ones. Oh, what's the ones with the little, like off surfs up? They're cool. Yeah, rubbish, innit? Women are crazy, man. Like, she's not even with this farmer guy anymore. Do you know what I mean? Now she's a single mom or something, and it's just like, is that really like what do you want out of life, man? Sort your shit. I know that's not how life goes, and we don't like always see these things coming and that, but just everything's throwaway, isn't it? Everyone's throwaway society, including relationships, weddings, etc. Perpetuated by the media and obviously celebrities and such. So, what's up, termites? No, mate. Let's get a bit of wood. There you go. Rest that there with its shavings. It won't rest, but rest that there Which shavings? Can you see that? Yeah, probably. Ivan, Hecko, how you doing? I also don't like my face on the camera because it looks like a mirror image, even though it's not a mirror image. Perpetually fucked, no appreciation for anything long lived anymore. Exactly. So you can't see the old of that spoon, can you? Move that around a bit. So there you go. Little porridge. Little porridge spoon. Good for cooking and eating. Apparently I'm taking care of a tools call instead of auto. Alright, what you doing, Zimmerman? I'm subscribed. Do you set times for live streams? Hey Mark, how you doing? Sorry I missed that comment. Not always, no. Usually once a day around midday. Sometimes I have a day off, don't feel like it, need to do something else. But generally about midday each day. So thanks Mark. I really appreciate you being here as well, because you've asked some really cool, interesting questions that have been sort of interesting to answer as well. So I know as much as this is entertainment for you guys, while I'm here, I do like to be kind of entertained as well. So it's nice when people do stuff like that. No, you're alright, don't bother me, Bug. I tell that story all the time because I fucking hate her. And I think she needs... Yeah, I mean, she's never going to hear it. No one's ever going to know who it is. But I like to tell that story just to show how fucking crazy people can be. How long can you store logs before they're not really green woodwork anymore? Probably about 2 months, a month, depends on if it rains. The best thing you can do, Cosmin, is split your logs up into this kind of shape. So the bark's here, obviously this is the bark end. Split your logs into this kind of shape, which is perfectly adequate. You wouldn't believe it, but it's perfectly adequate for a spoon. And just chuck them in water. Put them in water. Keep them green. I hear you, brother. I've got some stories. I bet you have, mate. Most men have. How long can you store that? Really enjoyed your company. Thanks, Mark. I've really enjoyed yours too, man. It's really nice to get a proper subscriber who's interested in what you're actually doing. It's really cool. There's lots of people who are just friends, lots of people who perhaps aren't even interested in the carving, but still come along, say hello, say thanks, and you know, support the channel. It's really cool. But it is always cool to meet someone who's actually like, oh, what are you doing? And they generally might end up being the sort of people who might end up doing a little course with me, learning some stuff, doing a live stream with some tools, and actually learning some themselves. I'm going to start doing from now on. I nearly did one yesterday, but I was just tired. So maybe tomorrow I'm going to start doing some proper carving videos to show you the processes, how that can be. There's another bit there that they want sorting out, for fuck's sake. How you can do stuff, and you can maybe follow along. I'm only partly saying, yeah, that wasn't a dig at women in general. It's just, I mean, Ricky Hatton is today was found dead in his apartment, in his house, flat, whatever, Manchester way, and it's believed that he took his own life, and he was quite well known to be probably too much into drugs, but also had really poor mental health. And so, you know, take today as I would think about Men's Mental Health Day, you know. And to be honest, that's the real reason and the whole reason why I got into carving. There's someone, my friend Adam, who basically said, come on mate, just come and do some carving. And he got me into it, and he gave me this want and need, and he gave me this skill. And I've taken it on board. I've taken it this far. I've ended up with my own bloody YouTube channel, and a lot of that all stemmed from doing something to help myself with poor mental health. So I'm an advocate for using carving as a great way to get away or to improve your mental health. I'd like to do some workshops, I'd like to help other people, not necessarily because my mental health's great, but because I can help them enjoy themselves doing some woodworking. So I'd love to get to that point. Maybe one day I will. It's helped me a lot with my mental health. Just having something to sit, bother around at. I don't lose my mind in fucking winter when everything gets a bit shitty and all that. And I think we're in for a bit of a winter this year, so yeah, just take a minute. I know we've had men's mental health days and all that, but maybe you feel good on that day. It makes no difference, does it? But yeah, just take a moment, think about it. Think about the guys out there. I'm going to get myself a line block and a knife or two. Yeah, I'd encourage anyone to do it. Thanks, Sophia. Appreciate you. I'm getting started into the spoon and stuff. I am a weekend woodworking machinist, and I like the idea of carving spoons and small bowls. Yeah, do it, Cosmin. Anything you want to know. I mean, I'm less than a year into it now. Less than a year into it. The first thing I carved, I always show people this. But the first thing I carved was this little bad boy, which when my camera works properly, I'll show you. The Evil Duck. So that's made of English lime wood, which is what that block's made out of there. It's on the end of a hazel stick. It's probably about 4 years drying. Really slow, nice drying. I never finished it. But I'd like to finish the cuts on it and stuff, get some proper chisels to finish it off properly, some palm chisels, and maybe use it even. So today is a gift, that's why it's called the present. Oh, I like that book, like I say on my channel too, it's okay to talk. Yeah, I appreciate that. I mean, I'm okay now. I've just made a spoon, and I'm just kind of bringing up other things that so people can be more aware of things like that. I'm a retired gardener, used to working with my hands, but health has meant to miss. I miss being creative. My mental health has suffered too. Yeah. So maybe that would be something you'd like to do, Mark. It's a form of meditation. What matters is the now. Yes, exactly, Alex. You do chime in with some beautiful words, man. Some beautiful English words as well, which is testament to you, sir, and your wise nature. We do appreciate people like Alex, who's a freaking rock star. So yeah, if you want to do something, you want to get involved in it, you want to get like carving and what you want to do, just ask me about tools, get yourself some tools, have a go, find a piece of wood, go out into nature, find a tree. Don't just tear bits off of trees, obviously, but dropping stuff all over now. There is a way to go about it which is a bit more sustainable and ecological, but yeah, I know that bug, it's alright, it's alright. But I mean, that have took me about 3 hours on my own, and I wouldn't have been sort of distracted halfway through, ended up eating and all that kind of thing either. But yeah, a couple of 3 hours, you can have yourself a nice spoon. I need nature this week. Do it, Billy, go for a walk. Go for a walk. Big up the Alex, big up the France. I've probably been on here for about 4.5 hours now. So. Oh, it says 2 hours and... No, I'm guessing that's 4 hours then. Working from home is just making me insane. Yeah, you can have that. Make sure you take time for yourself, Billy. Take time for yourself to rest, get out of the work zone, get back into the work zone. Some people like at work when they're like, you know, oh, I'm not having a break or something. It's just like, go and have a break, man. Stop. And then when you start again, there's a difference between the two, stopping and starting. So yeah, make sure you take time for yourself, Billy. Yeah, I'm in the UK, Cosmin. I'm pretty much right next to Sherwood Forest. I would say I'm in the Sherwood area of Nottinghamshire. So Robin Hood country, yeah? That's where I'm from. I just don't know how to shut off my brain. It keeps going. You got to take that time, Billy. You got to take that time. Watch your fish tank. Do something. Read. Go outside the house. Take a break. Have a break zone. A place where you go to have a break. So you literally, go like outside, have a break, come back to somewhere else. Just do that thing where there's a literal break in your work, and then you come back and you feel a bit better. I don't know. Ideas. I'm the same though. I think I've pretty much been diagnosed. Well, about to get diagnosed with fucking ADHD or some sort of fucking, I don't know what you want to call it. AC. It's not OCD, but that kind of thing. Just the way my brain works. Yeah, this is the thing. But finding a way can be, if you want to find a way, you can kind of use that as part of a way to get. Because if you're into something and you kind of can't stop, finding a way to get out of that, you can start to get into that, and it'll help you stop. What's a really interesting thing about spoons that I've not really told anyone for ages, but if you take the chip from one of those things that I just made, guess what it looks like? A spoon. Every single chip has got the shape of a spoon to it. Cool, isn't it? So yeah, I'm going to let this one dry out now, and I'm going to tackle this area that I don't want to touch anymore now. Don't want to tear it out anymore. And see if we can tidy it all up and get all these little bits off it. So yeah, it's raining, Mara. Right, Mara? The river is my backyard. If my Jeep gets done, I'm going to go to Nashville. Sounds good. Yeah, get it done. Never a quiet moment. Yeah. I guess that's why people smoke and, I don't know, drink, I don't know, whatever they do. It's harder to sleep for some people, isn't it? So. YouTube is a beautiful thing. It really, really does not help you carve a spoon at all. It's the fucking worst thing for spoon carving ever. It's the opposite of what you want. Just peace and quiet and everyone to fuck off. But I like to share it with everyone. And it's just ended up being my YouTube journey. So it's an interesting one, to say the least. Yeah, so as much as I love you guys, I'm going to sod off and go and chill for a bit and watch my fish tank. I might watch a bit more YouTube, see who's on, see if anyone's interesting pops up. But yeah, I'm going to stop touching this because it's starting to get irritating now, because these little bits. There we go, sorted. Oop, nice little porridge spoon. Bit of cooking, bit of eating. Nice little porridge spoon. I'm from UK also. Hey Max, how you doing? Fish tank, what fish you got? I'll show you, mate. Appreciate you letting us in on your hobbies lines. No, I appreciate you being here as well, Bug. It's nice. I don't smoke anything and drink maybe once a year, if that. I don't do anything. I'm the definition of boring. There you go, Billy. That's what you need to do. Find things to do. I'll show you a quick fish tank bit, and then yeah, I'll bugger off. But here we go. As soon as you're interested, you're a new subscriber and all that. Everyone should go and check out Mr. Maxonian's channel as well. Really interesting. If you're interested in England, they might be about ready for some food actually, so you might just be in time. I'll be able to show you some feeding. So these are the lemon tetras, the ones with the little yellow fin. They've took a lot of colour these days. They've grown a lot. They're great. Some rummy nose tetras, which are the red faced ones that you can see there. We've got both lights on. Yeah, it's quite dark in there. A bit dark in there for me. Let's get this light rotated a little bit. A bit more light in the front. Whee! And then we've got some neon tetras, which are these little tetras down there, little red and blue. And then we've got a big old fish at the back there. Can't quite see him, but he's a dwarf neon rainbow fish. And then there's 3 panda corridoras. Oh, there's one down there, look. Don't know if you can see him. I'll make him jump. You might be able to see him. There you go, look. Little panda corridori. So I'm just going to take some. Well, I don't know why that's happened, but my chat's disappeared. There we go. Nice line. Thanks, Max. Appreciate it. But yeah, just back to like feeding them. So those lemon tetras get really yellow if you add a lot of tannins like peat moss extract. Oh, cool. Thanks, Cosmin. I've got some wood in there, if you notice as well. So that might be helping. Hey, it was funny today. One of the car clubs was from Mansfield. Was it a Volvo one, Max? What is a chat reader, Cosmin? I've knocked the thermometer off again as well. It's gone colder in there. It's dropped. Don't think my heat is turned up properly. Yeah, is it? There's a Volvo. I know of a Volvo club because my brother used to be in it. So I took some flake in. Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it? Quite a big show that looked like, Max. These lemons are really clever. They've figured out where the food comes from is the top of the surface. And they've helped the others grow quite a lot. So you're missing it completely because they've started to feed over there instead. Even though I poured it over here. But yeah, see them all darting around. Try and show you best I can. I only have one fish. He was a beta, and he lived almost 9 years. Yeah, the beta fish, Japanese Siamese fighting fishes, as they're otherwise known. My daughter fed him an entire bottle of oregano while I was working. Oh no, that's some end to come to, isn't it? Getting fed oregano. Did it now? Yeah, they're nice real plants, aren't they? Yeah, it's one of the fun things about it. I'll have to check that out, Max. Yeah, see if I know any. I only know a couple of the guys from there, but my brother was in that Volvo club from Mansfield. Hey, Kelly Ferguson, how you doing, girl? You back? yeah, it's a bit of a pain to actually show you the whole tank. They tend to flap about quite a bit, but that's the food just to get them to the surface, and then I've got a few pellets which I'll chuck in as well, and they tend to go wild for them, so you might see them feeding a bit more. And I'll put some right at the back. Let's see if I can get the big one. There you go. Come on, come out for some food. They've all got psychological issues, these fish are irritating as fuck. They won't just feed and be fish. They have to be like bullies and fuck each other over and shit. But yeah, it's fairly active. Oh, there's one of the pandas. Cool little fish. I'd recommend Corridoras to anyone. It's a bit mad. Not at my baby girl, but her dad. Them fish are super pretty. It's purple, had blue and gold mixed in. Wow. Okay, Bug, you take care. Have fun drawing. I'm going to pretty much disappear after I've done this bit of a fish tank thing. Yeah, 3K's coming up, man. I didn't even notice, mate. It's just crazy. I can get like 100 subs a time. It'd be good to get you up to 2K. What are you still one? You were nearly 2K the day. I can't keep a track on everyone, mate, and I'm really tired from talking and shit. Been on here 4 hours. Yeah, it's crazy how far we've gone, isn't it? Seems a long time since we were like, oh, I got 200 subs. Yeah, it seems a long time from that, doesn't it? We've come a long way, mate. Doing well as well. Everyone's doing really well. Lots of other people have joined in. How much do I sell my spoons for? I've never sold one, Billy. I'm only less than a year into making them. I don't really feel I should be asking money for them, to be quite honest. I don't think I'm that good. But, I don't know, maybe 20 quid or something. 30 quid. 30 English. I'd love to get one over, but sending spoons over to America, I mean, the postage is like $40 nearly for a t-shirt. So it's pretty crazy, really. It makes spoon like 80 quid. Makes spoon nearly $80, which is just, it's not feasible. It's not worth it. Even though it's really nice when people ask, and people always say like, oh, I'd love to get one of your spoons. But yeah, I don't think it's feasible to send them over that way. But it's real nice when people ask, so I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Take care, Bug. Thanks, Sophia. Take care, Bug. Thanks. Good to meet everyone. Yeah, thanks for coming in, Mark. I really appreciate you. I'm sure I'll see you again. It'd be nice to see you again. It's cool to have someone so interested in stuff with interesting questions and stuff. So yeah, it's really cool. 68 subs, show off. Come on, Bug. We'll get you up there. Don't you worry. It's a long, slow journey from 50 up to 300-400. It's a long, slow journey. Sending it ain't feasible these days. Price of things is ridiculous. It is, Max. It really is, mate. I mean, a wooden spoon for 30 quid's crazy. But if it takes 3 hours, you're only getting 10 quid an hour, aren't you? My mum had a fish. It was long and it jumped out of the tank a few times. Forgot what it was called, but it's very, very nice. Yeah, it might have been, could have been a knife fish. There's lots of long type fish like that. I'm happy. I've made friends. Yeah, that's what it's all about at the end of the day. I didn't even think I'd ever get this far doing anything with it. I was like 30 subs, 50 subs. Whoa, this is cool, isn't it? And I made a few videos and that was it. Yeah, I mean, sending them in the UK, I'd happily send spoons in the UK, and I will be doing. I've already sent one. Sent one to Mark. I sent a bowl to Mark. I sent another spoon to Craig for his shop. So we'll start doing this. But basically, I've ended up with more subs than I can think of and started the ball rolling before I'm actually ready to do it. So I'm kind of like on a bit of a chill out kind of time at the minute and just try and catch up with it, make some more videos and content and stuff. Go on, mate. Go on. Yes, go on. Go on, have them. What are you doing? You fucking blind. You literally need some putting on his top of his head or he don't get them. There we go. It's enough food for a bit. You miss it all anyway. You're an idiot. Crazy fish. I'd happily send you a spoon though, Max. I just send them out for notice. Good practice, isn't it? I have a friend that actually lives in the UK and his wife came here once or twice a year. Told me to visit. I've never left the States. Do it, Billy. Do it. Get yourself a passport. Get on with it. Yeah, go sub to Mr. Maxonian and you can see lots of bits of England. He's got really interesting videos about all kinds of parts of England. It's alright, Bug. I appreciate your company too. Appreciate everyone's company. Everyone's been really nice today. It's been lovely. I've hardly had anyone in that's an idiot. So yeah, I really appreciate it. It's really cool to see you. But I'll always encourage people, go do stuff, go find people, go sub. We need to meet uplines. Yeah, we've been on about it for a while, Max. We'll get onto it, man. I need to sort out some videos and doing stuff and sort my life out. And there we go. There's a couple of the pandas. The panda curries. Cool little fish. Really active. Great. Easy to look after too. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate you, man. Real ID. Yeah, get some. Get on a plane. We should all meet up. I'd be mad, wouldn't it, Kelly? We've been on about it for ages doing stuff like that. It's just everyone lives quite a distance from each other, so it's never really happened. Yeah, loads of crap going on, I would imagine. I've not got a lot of crap going on, but I've got a fair bit of stuff going on. And I'd just like to chill with it a little bit. Whoa. Man, I can't keep this phone up for shit. I just did it. It's easy. But there's some panda corridor. They're pretty cool fish. That's a pair as well. One's bigger than the other. There's a female, smaller. Yeah, we'll sort it out at some point. We're not going anywhere, are we? We never know. Maybe in the spring we'll have sorted out enough people to do stuff like that. But anyway, I'm going to bugger off. I need a wee. I need to chill out. My voice is croaking. My brain's aching. Just chill out for Sunday afternoon now. They've never laid eggs yet, Cosmin, but I've got the water at like 24 degrees. Yeah, it's about 24 degrees. And I believe if you take it down a little bit to like 21, they can start to lay eggs. So maybe in the winter, the tank will naturally cool a little bit as the ambient temperature cools. So maybe I'll end up with a load of baby corries. You never know. Go take a nap. I might do that, Billy. Thank you very much. Yeah, animals are grinding as well, aren't they? It's nice to just sit. I just sit and watch. Just sit here and have a smoke and watch the fish. But yeah, really appreciate everyone. It's really cool. Thanks a lot. Thanks, Cosmin. Thanks, Mr. Max. Thanks, Mark. Thanks, Billy. Thanks, Sophia. Thanks to Bug. Thanks to all the other people who've been in and out all day along the 4 hours I've been on. So it's awesome. Thank you very much. Your dog's asleep on your bed. Where are you lying? Whoa. Sorry. I'm in Nottinghamshire. So Shield Forest area, basically. Notts Derby border. I've got some crap on my lens there. Yeah, so I'm Nottinghamshire, basically. Kelly? Yeah, I'm Nottinghamshire. Between Nottingham and Chesterfield. Yeah, I'm going to get going, Dima. Hey, Cosmin. Yeah, chuck Mr. Max a like as well. He'll always follow you back. Yeah, 8:15. It's about that, yeah. 2012. There you go, yeah. Just about 8:15 in the evening. It's fully dark now. It's been raining about 4 hours. See you next time. Good night. Thanks, Demo. Appreciate you being here. It's awesome to see you. Have a good evening, my friend. Good to see you, gang. Woo! Yes, good to see you, Alex. Thanks for popping in and saying hello and chatting and listening away. It's awesome to see you, man. We'll get some stuff together soon as well. We'll do some stuff together. So many collaborations to do. It'd be awesome to get it all involved. But I'm just tired right now, so I'm going to go and chill. You might come on live. Do it, Mr. Max. I'll come and say hello. If Mr. Max is going to go on live and everyone wants to keep chatting, then go find him. Go follow him. He's about to go on live and you guys can have a little chat, talk to people, meet some other people. Yeah, do that. Yo! I am Mr. Beast. Want a collab? Yeah, of course, mate. Send me an email. Yeah, can have a chin wag. Go for it. Thanks, Spear. Bang! Got dunned. But yeah, I'm going to disappear. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate you as well. It's real nice to see how you're about, mate. Oh, I can't film them. They don't like being chased, do they? But yeah, I'm going to disappear. So thanks, everyone. Appreciate you all. It's real nice to see you. Keep spooning. Have fun. All right. Take care, everyone. Love you. Bye. See you later.